Shining is the land's light of justice. Ever flows the land's well of purpose. Walk free, walk free, walk free. Believe the lamb's alive. So believe.
Alrighty then. So, good morning, anybody. Well, it's the middle of the night, but I've decided to stream early because I spent all night crafting and I ran out of things to do. So, yeah, let's get these quests turned in. But first, let's go check out my chocobo. I kind of don't want to leave while this song is going. This is a good song. Okay, this is fine. Alright. Let's go check on my... I always click on that. I probably shouldn't put that there. But it looks so cool. Okay. You know what they say, rule of cool. Okay. What color is this stupid chocobo? Perfect! Exactly! Alright. Let me fetch my chocobo. My chocobo has been fetched, which means... I can go ahead and pop it back on my hotbar. Alright. I think I did get a couple of... I did get a couple of bardings. Let me check out some of the other bardings for it, because I want to use the Ul'dahn bardings, but I have a few now. Oh, that one's kind of nice. That one's got a boom thing. That one's weird as fuck, but I like it. Let's see. Yeah, of all the ones that I actually should have unlocked, that one's... Yeah, okay. Maybe. We'll go with a maybe on that one. Let's see what we got for the body. Oh, okay, so that one's got a plate. Well, that one's got a full plate. Oh, and that one's got a leg. I think I like this one. Yeah. Alright, now the feet. Okay, I like that. That doesn't seem too different. Nor does that. Okay, those are all the same. So I'm gonna go ahead and just go with the Ul'dahn barding for all of them. And that looks really cool. Okay. Looking fly. Good bird. Alright. So, I did not rank it up last time. Here, have Choco occur. Alright. So, Chocobo has been achieved. Fabulous. So there are a few other things that we might do before we start on our crafting. And one of those things is, let's pick up There's some quests, one in Limsa. Yeah, let's pick up Dancer and Gunbreaker. There are a couple of quests in Gridania, the sightseeing log, and hopefully the bard music stuff. We'll pick those up as well. Clean up our little... It is an event going on, but I might do that tomorrow. Or after I'm done crafting. You know, it's going on until the 28th. We've got plenty of time, and the longer we wait, if we get right in the middle of the event, there will be less people running it, so it'll be less crowded. And the events don't take long anymore. They've half-assed the event quests forever, so yeah, we'll just do it later. Maybe next week. Alright. So, shall we dance? Yes, we shall. Good madam, oh good madam, you can spare a moment, yes? Of course you can. You see, I've just witnessed a performance most marvelous, and I simply must tell someone about it. What sort of performance, you ask? Why, none other than a troupe of traveling dancers hailing from Ul'dahn, across the sea. I dare say their bold, exotically beautiful motions are like nothing our realm has ever seen. Adventurers like you are always on the lookout for stimulating new experiences, are you not? You simply must witness the spectacle for yourself. Just follow this road toward the convent of the Dutiful Sisters, and you'll run smack dab into the stage they've set up in the square. Okay. This plus I need to be level 74. Should probably work on that. Blah, blah, blah. This way. Not that way. Oh. Okay. No. Down. Oh, here we go. Greetings, traveler. Come to see our little show, have you? On behalf of the Troop Falcium, I welcome you. My troopmates are seeing to the final preparations, even as we speak. Don't wander too far, the curtain will be rising any minute now. It's been quite some time since we brought our art to these shores, or so our fearless leader tells us. I've been practicing day and night ever since we arrived to bring you and your countrymen the performance of a lifetime. Okay. Wait here. Suppose I shouldn't be wearing full plate, but it's fine. I'm adorable. So close, and yet so far. For all who cannot make the voyage to our home, we bring our art to yours. Hailing from Ul'dahn across the sea, I present the incomparable, transcendent Troop Falcium. Today, we have prepared a sumptuous feast for your eyes and ears. Let soaring melodies and the stirring, striking steps of our dancers reach your heart and spirits away to a reach your heart and spirits and spirit you away to a distant world. Oh, she's so cute. Love the dancer music. And their outfit. Yes, just so, Rana. Betray not your trembling heart. Dance your dance to the last, and let them fall under your spell. You sound like an evil villain. My apologies. I did not mean to intrude upon your experience. Pray ignore my mutterings and enjoy the girl's performance. She's trained quite hard for this day after all. It's the short skirt, isn't it? Not exactly fit for fighting. Don't smirk at me. I must say, you carry yourself with a certain grace, don't you? Ah, but do excuse me, I forget myself. Woo! That goes the fan. Forgive me for not having properly introduced myself. I am Nashmira, principal dancer and leader of the troupe Falsium. Rana, the girl whose performance you are admiring, is my #1 student and protege. So, you're not an evil villain? This may seem a bit forward, but pray tell, have you ever harbored aspirations of stepping on stage? Of losing yourself in a whirlwind of music and motion and enchanting your audience with your every movement? I do that when I fight. Forgive me, I know this is all quite sudden, and yet I cannot help myself. From the first moment I laid eyes on you, I saw, how can I put it, a poise that could only be honed on the field of battle. Yes, there is no doubt in my mind, you would make a fine dancer. It's the short skirt. I see you are confused, and for good reason. Allow me to explain. There are forms of dance meant merely to grace a stage, and then there is an art of troupe falsium. We dance the Kriegstag, a dance of war so ancient it is said to predate even the founding of our city. Our dancers train primarily in 2 techniques, each with applications both ornamental and martial. For one, we are proficient in throwing weapons which are most dazzling to the eyes, and even more damaging to any unfortunate foes they strike. Yeah, the chakram. The second is, of course, dancing itself. Perhaps you have already felt it, but it is believed that there are mystical powers to our movements, which can serve to heighten senses, lift spirits, and drive weakness and worry from people's hearts. The people of Eorzea have done well to rebuild this realm in the calamity's wake, yet there are scars that still go unhealed, and the specter of war still looms large over the land. If our art of dance might serve in some small way to ease worries and fears, and offer succor to the hearts of the Eorzeans far and wide, nothing would bring our humble troupe great honor, and so did I decide to lead troupe Falsium on a tour of this realm. There is, however, a bit of a rub. We have come with only 2 dancers, Rana and myself, and I am still nursing an injury I suffered on the voyage over. My protege is a talented one, but I can hardly ask her to bear the burden of our tour alone, and so I feel compelled to reach out to you. I'm happy to help. I can assure you that the arrangement would be to our mutual benefit. Should you offer us your aid, I will personally instruct you in the art of the Kriegstands, an art that will avail you not only on the stage, but on the field of battle as well. You know what I wish? I wish after you, completed the 60 to 70 quests, they actually gave you that dance as an emote. Because sometimes I just want to do that dance. But it's fine. Worry not, I will not force you to rush your decision. We must begin rehearsal for our next performance. Do give some thought to my offer, and seek me out again should you be so inclined. Oh, I am inclined. Give me some chakram. And that juicy, juicy, juicy job crystal. I love me some. Hey, Rana. Thank you ever so much. I could see you cheering me on to the final curtain call. It's always a bit scary, coming to new lands, but that just makes a successful performance like today's all the more satisfying. Aw, she's sweet. I like her. Okay. You return, friend. Have you taken the time to think over my offer? I didn't need much thinking. My head is full of rocks, okay? It doesn't take much. Splendid. To tell the truth, I had feared your answer would be no, but fortune smiles upon Troop Falcium today. As principal dancer and company leader, allow me to officially welcome you to our ranks. Wait, don't tell me. Neshmira has handpicked you to join our troop and become a dancer. Is Rana right, or is Rona right? Oh, she speaks in third person. I knew it. I haven't been doing this for as long as Mistress Neshmira, but even I can see that your poise and posture is anything but ordinary. But don't get your hopes up too high. You're going to have to work your arse off if you, off to outshine Rana Migo. Let it suffice to say that I will be watching both of your careers with great interest. Oh, but where are my manners? I haven't even asked my student her name. I'm Corey Foxy. Hi. An elegant name indeed. Very well, then, Corey. This is for you. This crystal houses the amassed knowledge and memories of generations of our forebears. Butterflies of the battlefield who have fluttered their way into history and legend. Take it and treasure it. And of course, you'll also be needing a change of clothes. Here. This outfit should do. Go ahead and put it on. You'll be amazed at the freedom of movement the pliant fabric affords you. Thank you. As much as I would love to put it on, I have other things to do, and I've got to set up a glamour plate for it anyways, because I'm not a big fan of the very first dancer outfit. So, I'll have to set up glam and stuff. Next, we've got a few quests here, but we'll start with this one. The makings of a gunbreaker. Oi, miss, fancy making yourself useful? Listen close. A gang of highwaymen have been plying their trade around here these last few days, and we're trying to flush them out. They're slippery buggers, though, so we need all the help we can get. That's where you come in. We've spotted them lurking in the bramble patch, and we're getting ready to spring our trap. I mean, if they're lurking in the bramble patch, are they to be fucked with? All you have to do is collar anyone who strikes you as a bit shifty and raise the alarm. We'll take care of the rest. Okay. So that's at Hawthorne. Yeah. This way. Oh, looks suspicious. Oh, it's a kitty and a bunny. Look at him looking all cool. Oh, is he alright? Buddy? Old buddy, old pal? Out of my way or I'll gut you. Yeah, no, I don't hold with that shit. Come here. is actually going to take a second because I'm a tank. I should have done this as a red mage. I also have red mage to 60, so... Alright. What do you say? Ooh, that was a close one. And you? Alright? Get you back up. I'd cast Clemency on you, but I don't have that yet. You have my thanks, stranger. And mind, if you hadn't shown up, things could have gone very bad for us. It's my fault. I'll be more careful next time. Truth be told, I thought we'd have a quieter journey after sneaking past all those Imperial patrols and leaving Gurabania behind. How wrong I was. To think we could be caught unawares by a gang of common thieves. Common thieves don't usually go after fancy-dressed people. Well, fancy-dressed, yes, but you're armed. Like, clearly, you are dressed like you can defend yourself. Something's up. Oh, here they come. What's going on? We heard a commotion and... That's one of them, just like the witnesses described. It's strange they'd go after a pair like you. All their marks so far have been merchants and whatnot. You know, folk carrying coin and valuables who won't put up much of a fight. I reckon that if any of their cronies are out there watching, they'll think twice before crossing Ul'dahn again. Still, might be an idea for you to see these travelers to Gridania. Me and the others will keep looking for the rest of the highwaymen. Yeah, I thought so too, because that guy's seriously armed. And... yeah... Those bandits. Something about this doesn't sit right with me. We barely have a fistful of gil between us, and I have a couple of phones of edges still strapped to my back. Not the most likely of targets, right? Perhaps that's why they went straight for the kill, and they might have succeeded if you hadn't stepped in. We are in your debt. I am Radovan, and this is Sophie. We traveled here from Ilsabard, far to the north, where once I served as a soldier of Garlemald. Ooh. Ooh. Darling. I had no choice. My family was taken hostage. While it is true that I have fought and killed for the Empire, I would never have done so willingly. Yeah. That's what happens with colonist guys. Although I've freed myself of their shackles, the life I've known is no more. That was another life, one I would sooner put behind me. I came to Eorzea in the hopes that I might start anew here. Okay. I mean, every other place that, every other refugee from Garlemald has been accepted. Well, not accepted, but, you know. As for me, I also escaped from the Garleans. I was part of a resistance movement, until we were all rounded up, or killed, that is. The Empire took everything from me. My family, my homeland. With nowhere else to go, the two of us decided we'd stand a better chance of surviving if we stuck together. And here we are. To see me now, you'd scarce believe I once served as personal guard to my queen. But in the end, I couldn't protect her. I couldn't protect anyone. Not even my wife and son. Aw, poor guy. While I would have gladly given my life for theirs, it was not to be. Even so, there may still be a use for the skills I spent years honing. Those whom I may yet deliver from harm. That's why I suggested looking for employment as a bodyguard in Eorzea, and Gridania seemed a good place to start. I know you've helped us enough already, but I have a proposal. Would you consider working with us? Hell yeah, give me a sword. Now hold on, Radovan. That's a rather lot to ask, don't you think? But Corey has what it takes to become a gunbreaker. Yeah, give me the gunblade. It seems my gunblade has caught your eye. You may have seen Garleans wielding something similar, but this is the genuine Ardoku. The ones used by the Empire are simply edged weapons with a firearm bolted on, or vice versa. While they have their uses, they pale in comparison to those my clan forged for generations. Our gunblades are ethereal imbued cartridges. When you pull the trigger, the powdered crystals within ignite, releasing the ether. This sends a powerful shockwave through the blade, increasing its destructive capabilities. The cartridges can even be fired in the air to create defensive barriers. Perhaps you should save the lectures until you've heard Corey's answer. I mean, ouch. Gunblade. Does it come with a soul crystal? Oh yes, first things first. So, are you interested? In exchange for assisting us, I will teach you the art of the gunbreaker. Yes. And I was wondering if you might be able to act as a guide. If you'd accept Gunblade as training as a form of payment, we'd be most grateful. Once the coin starts rolling in, you'll receive a fair share. You need not answer right away, but please, give it some thought. There's no thought. Head empty. Give me crystal. Have you reached a decision? Fuck yeah. From this day forth, our fates are intertwined. While the path that lies ahead is not an easy one, the spirits of my predecessors will watch over you. Gunblade. Yay! I have Gunblade, I have Soul Crystal. All is well. Alright. And I will do that later. Let's go back to Grenania and pick up those other quests. The sooner I get the sightseeing log started, the sooner I can work on it, because some of those things are timed. Just like fish. Fishing is the worst. But I'm gonna do it. Now Gamdula. A sight to behold. As if I'm not busy enough without playing Lost and Found. Oh, do forgive me, friend. Once again, one of our customers has departed without her belongings, and I'm at a loss for what to do about it. Yeah, that seems to happen a lot at bars. While I understand that adventurers may have have many cares on their minds, 'twould make my life much easier if they could keep their personal effects in order. But you did not come here to lend an ear to my grumblings. This is the book in question. The face of its owner was unfamiliar to me, but Errol over there seemed quite smitten with her, as with every pretty lass he lays his eyes upon. But that's neither here nor there. Might I trouble you to inquire as to the girl's whereabouts? I found the man to be less than forthcoming ever since I spurned his advances. I think this little midget is the one who gave us the Palace of the Dead quest, though. These guys must be adventurers. They dress like adventurers. Ah, the sweet little thing with the journal? Of course I remember her, and remember her well. Had a smile to warm the heart, and a laugh, a lilt, one might say, to tickle the depths of the soul. And she was most eager to hear tales of my many travels, which speaks to a keen and sensitive mind. Jilly, I believe, was her name. No, that's not right. Jilly was the redhead from last week. Ah, damned if I can remember. You must understand, no small number of comely lasses seek out my company. I dare say keeping all the names and faces straight is an adventure in itself. What a pig. Any road, the girl spoke of paying a visit to Akalu Falls before traveling on. Like as not you'll find her there now, shedding a tear or two at our parting. Do pass along my regards if you see her. She should be readily recognizable in that charming straw hat of hers. Okay. Charming straw hat, huh? Alright. Here. And I swear the Bard quest was close to here. I might need to be a bard. Yeah, plucking the heartstrings. I need to be a bard for it. So I'll switch classes here in a bit. As soon as I pick this one up. And while I'm here, I haven't talked to this guy in a little while. I might have gotten a few achievements. Yeah. Got some. Just 3. I've got most of this stuff. Let's do... Do a black mage barding. Here we go. Maybe when I play black mage, I'll do it up in that. Millet Ironheart. Pardon, I don't believe we've met. You've something of mine, you say? Oh, within its brittle pages are detailed sketchings of landscapes and vistas, numbering in the hundreds. My journal, thank the 12, in my haste to escape the clutches of that insufferable mutton-monger, it slips my mind entirely. Might I be so bold as to ask your name? I'm Corey. Hello. You have my gratitude, Corey. It may not look like much, but I count this humble diary among my most prized possessions. Its pages brim with tales of the most heart-stirring sights to be seen in our realm, as told to me by the sensitive souls I have met in my travels across Eorzea. Tales that have struck me with a most incurable case of wanderlust. As an adventurer, you too have seen the realm, I'm sure. But I would ask you, Corey, have you truly seen her, borne witness to Eorzea in her myriads of splendors? Have you stood on the palm-fringed beaches of Casa del Sol just as the sun peeked over the horizon, its rays kissing the sands beneath your feet? Okay, girl, no joke. I have literally spent an entire day doing nothing but watching the sky as I fish in Casa del Sol, and honestly, I'm sick of it. Have you lost yourself in the night sky of the Segoli, adrift amidst a boundless sea of stars? Ah, but why do I even try to convey with words that which must be seen to be appreciated? Yeah, I've also spent a lot of time fishing in the Segoli. Oh my goodness. To our fortune, whithersoever we wander, Eorzea's beauty is but a stone's throw away. If I may quote from my journal, yes, this is the one. For the fane, beneath the two that are as one, her divine cup runneth over with light ethereal. Such were the conjurer's words, and I would see as she saw. I saw for myself before coming here, and I can assure you the conjurer spoke true. Indulge me. Go there and look out upon the beauty before you. I would hear your thoughts. Okay, so she wants me to go to the Conjurer's Guild, well, right before the Conjurer's Guild, and look out. And this is the only one that will ever be marked. At least, okay. Heavensward and onward, they start doing sightseeing right. They put an in-world marker for where the sightseeing thing is, and they're no longer time restricted or time gated. The ARR ones are the most fucking annoying, okay? And I have lookout on my hotbar for a reason. Yes. Alright. Like... I'm going to get all the ARR ones, just because. But, it's annoying. Alright, I looked out. Welcome back, Corey. I trust you were as moved by the sight as I was? The great stone that adorns the entrance to Stillglade Fane is none other than the Sky Serpent's egg, cast down from the heavens by Nofika, the matron, so long ago. And those mammoth tree trunks, remnant, no doubt, of a primeval forest. Whence did they come? Why did the two great arbors grow as one? This I do not know. But what I do know is that the realm is replete with such beauty, if only we know where to look. This is what compels me to wonder. Not the promise of power, glory, or riches, but a burning desire to bear witness to all the wonders around us, as wrought by gods and men alike. Though we have just met, the twinkle in your eye tells me that we share certain aesthetic sensitivities. It would be my pleasure to gift you with a sightseeing log of your own. Thank you. In its pages you will find my record of the most stirring sights in the realm, both those I have seen with my own eyes and those I have, thus far at least, only heard of in my travels. No doubt your adventures keep you occupied, but this is not all the more reason to take in the sights as you travel, that both body and mind might enjoy a moment's respite from time to time. And who can say, perhaps you will discover glorious new vistas that have eluded even me. With that, I wish you safe travels, Corey. When you have seen all there is to see, pray return to me. I would like nothing more than to share impressions with a fellow sensitive soul. Fabulous. Yes, okay. Now let's switch to Bard. And go down here. I think this is just a quick unlock. Have you come to listen to the silken strings of Sumpkin, traveling troubadour and master minstrel? No. You do, however, have the look of one who lives life on the road, and on the subject of wondrous wanderings and the musical expression thereof, I do mayhap have some small wisdom to offer. When I suddenly find my heart stirred by some spectacle of nature or inspiring acts of daring-do, I simply let the emotion of the moment flow through my fingers and into my heart. I found no sound to be as achingly beautiful as one born from that instant of genuine joy or wistful sadness. You need no special training or knowledge to give voice to the music of the heart, only a willingness to play the score as it writes itself across your soul. And yet you can only do it as a bard. If you can accomplish such a surrender, then you will have created a piece unique unto yourself. And what melody could be more precious? I knew from the moment I laid eyes upon you. Here is a woman whose spirit begs for instrumental interpretation. Pray release your inhibitions and favor the world with your performance. Yep. This is just don't play any music from third parties and yeah. Classic disclaimer, don't steal other people's music. To begin, you should simply play whichever notes catch your fancy. Let whimsy carry you up and down the scales, reveling in the soaring heights and plunging depths until you find a song which resonates with your being. Painted with the experience of your adventures, the timbre and tone will be yours and yours alone. I wonder what manner of music will fill the air. May the wind catch your composition and deliver it to my covetous ears. Yep, I have learned perform. I'm never gonna use that. I might use that. Okay. Onwards, back to what I was actually the game for. We're gonna do all of the ones in Ul'dahn first. Starting with the Goldsmith Guild. Goldsmith Guild, here we are. Oh, this is gonna clear up so many of the fucking red exclamations on my map. That's gonna be nice. Alright, Serendipity. I am finally ready to take my very first Goldsmith Guild at level 70. This is fine. My first Chaser Hammer. No, it's not my first. I am wearing all level 60 gear. I haven't crafted my level 70 gear yet. Okay. Right, let's get started. Though to be honest, I'd swear you've done this before by the way you wear that hammer on your hip. Is it the ironworks gear that gives it away? Mind you, even if you do have some experience, a responsible guildmaster must ensure that her charges have a firm grasp of the fundamentals. Therefore, I command you to craft me a copper ingot. It's simple, really. All you need is copper ore and a wind shard. Our guild supplier, Ul'dahn, can supply you with the copper ore. And I gave you a few wind shards along with your hammer. At least I think I did. If it turns out you don't have any, you'll need to get some yourself. Isn't this exciting, Corey? Your first real challenge as a member of the Goldsmith Guild. Show me the ingot when you're done. Good luck! Yep. Ingot is already crafted. I spent all night crafting every single item I would need for every crafter in the game, and then gathering every single item for every gather, just so that, well, all of the 1 through 50s. Yeah, I am prepared. Here's one I prepared earlier. Oh, did you forget what materials you need? Asen over there can sell you copper ore, but I'm afraid he doesn't stock wind shards. Don't think too hard, Corey. Just give it a try and see what happens. Yep, I already got it. And I did high quality them just because. Because some of the quests required high quality, and these are all so easy for somebody in level 60 gear to make high quality that I was just like, why not? Yeah. You know, I think this is quite utter garbage, the worst, not even fit for making chamber pots. Quiet, Gigi, I'm the guildmaster. I get to decide what's fit for a chamber pot. Excuse you, Mammoth. Please excuse me, he gets a bit overzealous at times. Gigi is my assistant, but he has a habit of butting in with his opinions. Most mammoths are rather simple, capable of no more than rudimentary speech. They can be relied upon for menial tasks, but little else. Gigi, on the other hand, is quite intelligent, and quite stubborn, I might add. I suspect that's due to his age. He's been with the guild for an eternity, ever attending each guildmaster, but recently he's been coming and going as he pleases. Oh. Wait. So I've never actually read any of the crafter storylines. Do they actually have plots? I guess I'll find out. Gigi, kneel before Gigi, the one true guildmaster. Respect my authority, ignorant mortal, or suffer my wrath. Is he okay? It's like this every day, Corey. I'm afraid the experience he's accumulated over a century of assisting guildmasters has made him arrogant. It's quite intimidating, really. I may be the guildmaster, but he's like a walking, talking archive of all knowledge to do with our craft. Oh, I completely forgot about your ingot. Sorry. It's amazing, I know. As I was about to say, I think this is very, very good for a beginner. It's reasonably pure and well-formed. It's the best fucking ingot you've ever seen, and you know it. I dare say you've got a knack for this, Corey. What you need now is practice. So keep practicing with your hammer, and come back here when you've gotten more comfortable using it. Gigi, bugger off, greenhorn. What a little shit. Okay. Hopefully this doesn't fill up my I can desense the crappy armor that they give. Yeah, that's fine, because I do not need this. Obviously, I'm sitting here in full ironworks gear. Yeah. Alright, next one. Gorget's Rising. Oh, Corey, I'm honestly a bit surprised to see you. Most newcomers find Gigi's evaluations so harsh that we never hear from them again. I'm so glad that you didn't take him seriously when he said your copper wasn't fit for a chamber pot. I mean, really, it doesn't even make sense. You could make a chamber pot out of anything. Anyway, I hope you've been working hard, because your next task won't be nearly as easy as the last. Listen well, Corey. I want you to make me 3 copper gorgets. For this, you'll need copper ingots, which you very conveniently learned to make last time. Now, I directed you to purchase ore from Ul'dahn before, but there are other ways to obtain it. You could dig it up yourself, or perhaps befriend a lonely miner and convince him to share some with you. However you choose to obtain your materials, I'm sure you'll put them to good use. So I did actually gather all of my materials myself. Like, there were a few that were time gated that I just bought off the marketplace, but those were mostly fish, because fuck fish. So that won't even be a thing until we do Culinarian and the Fisher. Yeah. But fuck fish, by the way. Are the gorgets ready yet, Corey? Don't keep me waiting too long. 1, 2, 3 copper high-quality gorgets. I know you didn't ask for high quality, but I'm amazing, so yeah. Well, in my opinion, Gigi, Gorgets, your Gorgets are gorgeous, Greenhorn. Oh wait, I meant grotesque, ungodly, and an affront to the gods themselves. For shame. You were right the first time. Beg your pardon, Corey. I'm afraid the constructive criticism isn't one of Gigi's strong points. But where was I? Ah, yes. Your Gorgets are well made, strong and functional, and that's the least they could be, as they're meant to protect one's throat. When it comes to basic pieces like this, we don't have much creative freedom. Still, this doesn't mean we should put in less effort, especially since the techniques used to craft simple accessories are the same ones used to craft elaborate ones. Now then, you've learned how to handle your hammer, but there's another tool I'd like you to get acquainted with. This is the secondary tool, I imagine. With this grinding wheel, you'll find it easier to add the finishing touches when you craft. Try using it, and you'll see what I mean. Keep your nose to the grinding wheel, and you'll be ready for your next challenge in no time. Yep. Yeah, that's just telling me. Oh, I just want the money. Alright. Throw some rings on it. I'm so sorry, sir. Please don't. Oh, it's only you, Corey. For a moment there, I thought my heart was about to fail me. I thought the angry miner had returned. He wasn't pleased with the ore the miner brought in, you see, and he made his sentiment clear, in the only way he knows how. There was mention of the miner's mother and an algo. Okay. Never mind all that. I have an urgent task for you. We've just received an order for a prodigious quantity of copper rings, and I'd like you to handle it. Now, this is an honest-to-God commission, Corey. You have to satisfy a paying customer, not your kind and lovely guildmaster. But I believe that you can do more than simply satisfy. Now, the customer's waiting, so you'd best get started on those copper rings. When they're ready, come and show them to me, just for good measure. So, are the rings ready yet? Yes. Yeah, and you can see that I crafted them myself because my name is on the little thing. Yep. Gigi. Copper rings? I have seen worse. Oh, he's warming up to me. Oh, Gigi, must you always be so... Wait a minute. Did you just say that you've seen worse? Corey, this is as good as a compliment coming from him. I mean, when you consider what a scathing critic he usually is, perhaps the fact he's not saying anything more insulting is a sign he likes it? After all, he's called your previous work utter garbage and an affront to the gods themselves. I half expected to call these rings abysmal failures. Oh, I probably should take this opportunity to teach you a thing or two about what you made. Copper rings are, rings made out of copper. And they can be used to make chains and, chainmail. You probably already knew all that. I did do a lot of armor crafting and, stuff, so... Anyway, Corey, I would like you to deliver these rings to the client personally. I would handle it myself, but I believe it's very important that you learn how to deal with customers firsthand. Our client is a Sultan-sworn named Robert, who should be waiting outside the guild right about now. I told him he could wait inside, but he said he didn't want to distract the goldsmiths at their work. Not that I would mind a distraction like that. Oh, are you into him? Sup, buddy? I mean, a bit too short for my liking, but I guess that's your taste. You're a goldsmith, aren't you? Did Mistress Serendipity send you? Yes, with your copper rings. Yes, these shall serve nicely. Keeping the Sultana from harm is perilous business, you see, and we Sultan-sworn can never have enough supplies to keep our equipment in serviceable condition. You may inform Serendipity that she can expect full payment soon, and that I send her my fondest regards. Are you into her? Okay. I see where this is going. How did it go, Corey? What did he say about me? I mean, about your work. Oh! You guys, are you guys being flirty? Serendipity and Robert, huh? Okay. Anyways. Seeing how well your very first commission went, I have high hopes for those to come. In fact, why don't you speak with Eustace down at the quicksand and see what work is available for a goldsmith? That's the Lev person. So, I'm gonna do those off stream. It's a good way to level, and a good way to make some gil. But I am working on achievements to do all of the leaf quests in the game, and yeah, those are on my list. Yes, I believe you're quite ready to handle commissions independent of my supervision. Take yourself to the Adventurers Guild and try taking on a task or two. I will not be doing that now, though. I have bigger fish to fry. Objectively speaking. You would not believe what just happened, Corey. Gigi touched my bottom! Excuse you? I was assisting one of my goldsmiths when he reached out and grabbed it without warning. Then he has the gall to say that my bottom lacks sufficient shape and tone. I feel so violated and insulted. I'm glad Robert wasn't here to... Oh. How are you two doing, by the way? Getting anywhere? Oh, that reminds me. Robert was back again with another commission. This time he wants a pair of fang earrings and a brass gorget made. I think he wants to see you. And not just by any goldsmith, mind you. He specifically requested the artisan who crafted the copper rings. That's you, Corey. He must be really impressed by your work. Okay. When the accessories are ready, pray present them for my inspection. I want to ensure that Robert's completely satisfied. Are you sure he didn't think you crafted them? Hi. How are the earrings and the gorget coming along? I don't want to keep Robert waiting. You guys are adorable. Impressive work, Corey. You clearly have an affinity for brass. The fine touches on these earrings, in particular, are... Fangs, brass. This presents a dilemma. I should not like these items, but they feel fresh. Your numerous mistakes, when taken together, give them an endearing quality. What is up with Gigi? Is he okay? I am reminded of Serendipity. Her meager bosom and untoned buttocks are... Excuse you? Gigi! I'll have you know that my bosom is quite ample, and my bottom is as firm as can be. I simply don't wear clothing that... Wait, this has nothing to do with anything, and I refuse to be party to a debate over my own body parts. We were talking about the earrings and the gorget you made, Corey. Both called for brass, which is more useful than you may realize. While it isn't the fanciest metal around, it can be made to resemble gold in appearance of shape and polish if shaped and polished well. And despite Gigi's comments, I believe you've done an excellent job. Robert will doubtless agree. Since he requested that you make these items, I suppose you should be the one to deliver them. You'll find him outside as before. Okay. Why don't you just go talk to him? Hey Eric, how goes? Okay. Good to see you again, Corey. I take it the earrings and the gorget are ready? Yep, I got your earrings and I got your gorget. One of those is a crafting earring, so... By the gods, the craftsmanship is exquisite. This isn't gear to be worn, but art to be admired. It is of little wonder that Serendipity was named Guildmaster at such a young age. She is a woman of incomparable talent and a rare beauty besides. He thinks Serendipity made them. What? It was you who crafted these? Well now, this is an unexpected development. I will have to keep my eye on both of you and your lovely Guildmaster. My thanks, Corey. Yeah. He wanted to talk to you, Serendipity. Just go talk to him. He thought it was my handiwork? I don't know what to say. For a customer to mistake your work for mine speaks of your growth as a goldsmith. At the rate you're improving, I can only imagine what customers will be saying about you years from now. That I hit level 100 with nothing to show for it. A melding of the minds. Corey, oh gods, you should have seen it. It was glorious. A golden brown apple tart freshly baked by a Bismarck-trained chef. I was saving it for an afternoon snack, but the moment I turned my back, that little terror ate it. Gigi ate it. Mammoths can't even taste food. And then he had the nerve to criticize my diet, saying it would lead to further deviation from conventional standards of beauty. Gods, I'm not saying you need to melt that mammoth down for scrap, but you might need to melt that mammoth down for scrap. I have desynthesis. I can desynthesize that mammoth for you. Pardon my outburst. That's not why you're here. Keeping your skills sharp, I trust. You know, it occurs to me that the past 2 tasks I gave you weren't proper lessons. How about I teach you something new? What do you know about materia? Wait, don't answer that. Even if you're familiar with it, 'tis my duty as guildmaster to instruct you in its applications as to our craft. So, let's review the basics. Materia are special crystals you can use to enhance the properties of items. Now, attaching these crystals requires an artisan's touch, so for this lesson I want you to attach materia to an item. Not any item, mind you, but a staghorn staff, which I would have you craft yourself. This particular staff may prove difficult to construct, if only because the requisite horns must be cut from antelopes, which are not native to Thanalan. If you wish to purchase some, you might have some luck searching over at the Sapphire Avenue Exchange. If that doesn't yield what you seek, a trip to the Gridania may be in order. There are numerous types of materia out there, but it's entirely up to you what you use. I'm only concerned with your ability to attach it, after all. Oh, and I almost forgot the most important part. If all this talk of materia makes absolutely no sense, you could go to Central Thanalan and learn from Master Mutamix himself. Though to be honest, I didn't understand a word he said. No questions? Splendid. Off you go, Corey. So you can go to the material melder and get somebody else to do it and just pay for it, but I did attach this materia myself, like a good student. How goes your endeavor to attach materia, Corey? Here you go. Yes, it is high quality. I just used whatever materia I had the most of. Gee, the crystallized essence of past experience, so easily inherited. This is all rather silly. Would it not be more simple to attach materia directly to self? Gigi would be glad to try inserting crystals into Greenhorn's skull. And he's back to being a rude little shit. Fabulous. No, bad Gigi. That isn't how materia works. Oh, please don't misunderstand him, Corey. I'm certain that he means well. As for your staff, it's very well made, and the materia is perfectly melded. Nicely done. Perhaps you're wondering who would prefer a staff with a headpiece of bone over one studded with jewels? Well, the thaumaturges favor such equipment. Fangs and horns are the weapons of beasts, used to kill and defend. Few materials are better suited than these for channeling the dark arts, or so I understand. I'm the furthest thing there is from a trained thaumaturge, but even I can sense the arcane magics residing within this staff. Anyway, I trust you've learned something today about the importance of searching the markets and about how to handle materia. I hope this knowledge serves you well in your future endeavors. I did no searching of markets for... Actually, no, I did search for the Aldgoat horn. I didn't feel like hunting down it. Actually, no, I think I just had Aldgoat horn in my inventory and on one of my retainers, because I keep every single crafting material I've ever gathered, which means I have full inventories on all 10 of my retainers. Okay, not quite full on all 10, but a few of them are full up. And I'm only an ARR. I'm gonna have to sell some of my ingredients after I'm done. Or ever the silver cord be loosed. Oh, Corey, I was just hoping that you would come by. You see, something's happened to Gigi. Uh-oh. Recently, he started acting strangely. Aye, even by his usual standards. Anyway, I believe I've determined the cause. It's quite complicated, but to put it simply, he's breaking down. I mean, he is old. I can handle the repairs, but I need to count on you for something. I need you to make an ingot of silver. Not any ingot of silver, mind you, but a high-quality one. It may seem daunting, but I have every confidence that you can handle the task. Yep, high quality. Please bring me the silver as soon as it's ready. Got your silver right here. This is perfect, Corey. I can fix Gigi with this, I'm sure of it. Gigi, silver, ingot, gah. Forced to accept aid from Greenhorn. So humiliating. I don't see you crafting yourself. Poor Gigi. He's like a completely different person. Not that different than usual, you say? Well, it may seem that way to you, but I can assure you he's quite out of sorts. Anyway, silver was historically prized for its beauty. Ancient peoples even believed it to possess magical properties. Although they did not completely understand the natural process involved, they were in fact correct. It's difficult to explain to someone without an extensive background in the relevant fields, but let's just say that silver is really good at channeling aether. For this reason, silver is the material of choice for making a mammoth's precision parts. Thankfully, the components responsible for Gigi's erratic behavior is within my ability to craft. But gods forbid that his core should ever be damaged. Oh, the core? It's like, well, it's everything that makes Gigi himself. His memories, his personality, his soul, really. That's gonna be relevant in the main storyline later. When he was first built over a century ago, he knew nothing. But, by assisting guildmaster after guildmaster, he's come to possess more wisdom and experience than any living goldsmith. That knowledge, and the gentle soul that carries it, are our guild's greatest treasures. I take it you didn't realize how irreplaceable he is. Believe me, it's been a great comfort to having him around, when he's not a little shit. And thanks to you, we can continue to rely on his counsel. Does that mean he's going to be less of a little shit? Alright. Where is Gigi? Is he outside? Yeah, I think he's the one. Or maybe that's him. The problem is all the fucking mammoths look the same unless they're colored differently. Serendipity now. Corey, something awful has happened again. It's Gigi! Instead of behaving better, he's acting even worse. A traveling merchant was here not a bell ago to discuss a potential contract with us. In the midst of negotiations, Gigi commented on the man's jewelry, claiming such tawdry baubles are beneath even a Lomensan whore. Oh my god, Gigi! Damn! Unsurprisingly, the man became quite upset and stormed off. Our members understand that Gigi can be a harsh critic, but this foreign gentleman, Ul'dahn, was visiting us for the first time. If it were a guild member, we might have overlooked the incident, but he was a potential business partner. God, this is a disaster for the guild. We must make it up to him. Can you help me, Corey? Absolutely. Before Gigi offended him, we were discussing a bulk order of Malachite earrings. By way of an apology, I'd like to gift Ul'dahn a pair of these, the finest we can craft. If the gods are good, he'll forgive us for the incident. You're one of our best, so I'd like you to craft the earrings. When they are ready, please present them to me for inspection. I mean, the earrings are a good start, but we should definitely tell him that Gigi's broken. Are the earrings ready yet? Also, are all mammoths named Gigi? Is that just a thing? I know that's just what they say, but such rich, vibrant greens. Even I couldn't have done a better job of cutting the stone. Despite being relatively commonplace, Malachite is quite sought after, owing to its supposed power to ward off evil. Pieces bearing swirls that resemble an eye are especially popular. Superstition notwithstanding, it does indeed have some mild thaumaturgical properties. I must say, I think you've really outdone yourself, Corey. I pray that Ul'dahn will feel the same. Much as I would like to apologize in person, I'm not sure he would be willing to hear me out, so I would like you to deliver the earrings. Before he left, Ul'dahn mentioned that he had other business to conduct at the Ruby Road Exchange. Chances are you'll find him there. Okay. Ruby Road Exchange is... Okay. There it is. Yeah, that's fine. Hey, oh, he's a fucking Lolafil. This is gonna be a pain. I have these earrings, and also our mammoth's broken. Oh god, it's not a guild, Goldsmith. Let me make myself clear. I just wanted to discuss a potential partnership. I do not know what I have done to have failed your guildmaster and her assistant, but I understand that I am no longer welcome. Now please, leave me in peace. That's not what happened. Okay, Gigi's broken, please ignore him. And have this as a gift. Really now, I don't want to hear it, just leave me... By the 12, I've never seen such fine craftsmanship. From Mistress Serendipity? I'm speechless. I never imagined the Guildmaster would go so far as to personally craft. Wait, you are the one who crafted these, not the fair Guildmaster? The gods do indeed work in mysterious ways. I don't believe I have properly introduced myself. I am Rowrotun, a traveling entrepreneur. I go wherever opportunity beckons, buying for a gill and selling for 2. Long I have wandered the realm in search of fine accessories, as well as the talented goldsmiths who craft them. And you are precisely the sort of artisan I endeavored to meet. I would be honored if you allowed me to purchase more of your fine merchandise. Permit me to sell your wares, and we will both be wealthy in no time. Ah, but forgive me my impetuousness. You are a guild goldsmith, and I must go through the proper channels. Very well. I will meet with Mr. Serendipity once more. Just ignore the mammoth, okay? He's an idiot. Please give my card to your guildmaster, and inform her that I shall contact her again soon to resume contract negotiations. Thanks, fuck. Our mammoth is broken, okay? Also, we should probably see what's wrong with our mammoth. Because she thought she fixed him, and she didn't. It was less than fixed. Okay, back to the Goldsmith Guild. Alright. We did well. Serendipity good. Welcome back, Corey. While you were gone, I performed some basic maintenance on Gigi. I'm not sure if I fixed the problem, or if there was even a problem to begin with, but... Oh, but what about Rowrotun? Did you find him? Yep. Both sides of this tiny square of hard parchment are jam-packed with the life and times of traveling Lullafil and entrepreneur Rowrotun. Fabulous. This is wonderful news, Corey. Not only has he forgiven us, he desires a business partnership even more than before. I knew I was right to count on you, Corey. There's something about your work that moves people. Something that touches the soul. It's a gift, and it can't be taught as much as I wish it could. No, you've always had it in you, and as you grow more skilled, you'll only become better at expressing it. I'm certain that was part of Rowrotun's decision. Since we know he'll request your services when he next visits, you'd best work hard until the time comes. Yeah, how are you and Robert doing, by the way? Mammoth's on fire! That doesn't sound pleasant. I've been waiting for you, Corey. You remember Rowrotun, the merchant for whom you made those exquisite earrings? He paid a visit not long ago, hoping to find you present. In fact, he was positively heartbroken that he couldn't speak to you in person. It's hard to believe he was once so furious with us. It's as if that unfortunate incident never happened at all. But returning to the matter at hand, Rowrotun has commissioned you to craft a firebrand. One of peerless quality, of course. When you've finished, I must insist that I evaluate your work. It's not that I don't trust your craftsmanship, but Rowrotun is an important client, to say the least. Yep. Extra eyes are good. Is the firebrand ready yet, Corey? Yep, I got your firebrand right here. Alright, Gigi. I know this is your first evaluation in a long while, but I'm sure you can handle it. Gigi, firebrand, burn, burn, make it burn them. Gigi is the one true lord of the inferno. Mwahahaha. Gigi? No, Gigi, no. What did I tell you? No fires. Please forgive him, Corey. I might have knocked something loose when performing maintenance earlier. But I'm certain it's nothing important, really. Other than the occasional outburst, he's been relatively stable. Well, for Gigi, anyways. Is your mammoth okay? Ah yes, the scepter. I must say that you've once again done a marvelous job. I'm particularly impressed by how well you set the Eye of Fire in the scepter. This gemstone is the focal point of the design, both aesthetically and practically speaking. It is what allows a thaumaturge to channel the ethereal energies within, and is what transforms the piece from common instrument of death into a stunning work of art. Any veteran thaumaturge would doubtless be satisfied by both the quality and efficiency of this firebrand. I just know Rowrotun will be happy to receive it. I say we give him the gift that keeps on giving. I say we give him the gift of fire. Gigi? Gigi, there will be absolutely no gift giving on my watch. Have I made myself clear? You can leave the rest to me, Corey. I'll see that Roroton receives your firebrand and nothing else. Is his... I think his core's damaged. It must be. Because... Also, there's a shiny, glittery crown sitting behind her, and it's so pretty. Okay. Alright. The Horns of the Green. Good to see you again. You'll be pleased to know that Gigi is completely back to normal. Why, when Roroton was here not too long ago, he only had to contend with Gigi's traditional repertoire of insults. You know what I mean, I'm sure. That Roroton was a hopeless fool, that he was completely devoid of artistic sensibilities, that he smelt of Roland berries, that sort of thing. Oh, don't get me wrong, it was still terribly distressing, but at least there was no more talk of fires. Anyway, as for why Roroton was here in the first place, he wished to commission you once more, this time for a horn staff. It goes without saying that he desires a staff of the highest quality, so please bear that in mind before you present your work to me for inspection. Good luck! Here's your staff. Oh, have you finished the horn staff already? Yep. Gigi, horn staff, aha, so this is Greenhorn's staff. You are improving. Oh my god! Perhaps Greenhorn has finally outgrown her title. I must think of a more suitable one. Something that acknowledges your recent growth, but still conveys disdain for the majority of your work. That's... that's extremely high praise. At least I think it is. Right from Gigi. But there's one thing that I can say with certainty. This particular commission has made it even easier than usual to evaluate your growth. After all, the firebrand you made before required you to work with many of the same materials. So this is a perfect opportunity to see your technique has improved since then. Although both were carved from elk goat horn and adorned with an eye of fire, I would say that this staff is much more refined by comparison. The wolf fang flaring from the top are the coup de grace, not only strengthening the thaumaturgical properties of the weapon, but also improving the wielder's ability to cut an imposing figure. Why don't you deliver this commission to Roroton at the Ruby Road Exchange personally? It's been a while since you last met, so I'm sure he'd be happy to see you. And it's probably best that he doesn't come here to pick it up, because Gigi's a menace. You know, I could probably just run all the way through. Let's do that. Shortcut. I don't know if it's actually a shortcut, but... Although I should probably figure out where I pick up the event quest. Of course, I haven't seen it in Ul'dahn, and it wasn't in Gridania, so I'm guessing it's in Limsa. Alright. Why, if it isn't Corey, you're a hard woman to find. As it happens, I had another commission for you. Mr. Serendipity has the details. Or would you prefer that I tell you? I've got your commission right here. You've already crafted the horn staff? Beg your pardon, I had no idea. I appreciate that you came to deliver it. I was dreading the inevitable encounter with that irrepressible mammoth. Don't misunderstand. It's not that I'm offended. On the contrary. His assessment of my abilities is harsh but fair. He reminds me that I have much and more to learn before I can call myself a connoisseur of the arts. And at times like these, ignorance can be a fatal failing, especially if the rumors sweeping the markets are to be given credence. Surely you've heard them as well. This talk of the Jade Fox? Aye, the legendary thief has come to Ul'dahn at last. A master of disguise whose identity is a complete mystery. There is but one thing on which everyone can agree, that his lust for fine jewelry is insatiable. So you must understand why a merchant like me would feel ill at ease. There is no greater enemy to the industrious businessman than a dastardly thief who would steal his wares without compunction. You and your fellow Goldsmith should take care. In fact, it would not surprise me in the slightest if the Jade Fox were to turn his attentions towards you. That doesn't sound good. Also, I need to move my hotbars around because I just realized that everything's fucking topsy-turvy because I didn't set up my hotbars for level 70. They're still set up for level 60. So this needs to go here. Am I going the right way? I am. There. Okay, prudent touch. Quality at... Okay. Generations. That's progress, that's progress. Select, increase quality. And this is progress. Okay. I kind of separate my bars to where this is progress stuff, or this is progress stuff, and this is quality stuff, because otherwise I will get... They look so similar that I'll just get them mixed up. Welcome back, Corey. I hope the staff was to Roroton's satisfaction. Congratulations on a job well done, then. Oh, but before you go, I've recently been informed that a dangerous thief has come to Ul'dahn, and that we goldsmiths might be the targets of his What? You've already heard about the Jade Fox? Oh no, aren't we well informed? Anyway, I must urge you to be cautious when dealing with new customers. The Jade Fox may disguise himself as one in an attempt to defraud you. As for the guild, rest assured that I will personally scrutinize anyone who seeks to commission our goldsmiths, and I am an excellent judge of character. What was that? Did I just hear you snicker, Corey? And I thought you respected your kind and lovely guildmaster. Considering Gigi, I don't think you're that good of a judge of character, but okay. Level 45. We're almost done. We're getting there. Come lend a hand. Come lend a hand, Corey. We have a mountain of commissions to fill. It's because of the upcoming gala to celebrate the Sultana's name day. Is that soon? Anyone who has received an invitation, and all of them intend to be seen wearing the finest garments and jewelry. Some of the more popular requests have been for headwear, and that's where I'd like your help, especially. We'll need 3 electrum circlets of the highest quality possible. 1 set with amber, 1 set with spinel, and 1 set with zircon. You can handle that, can you? And if you're at all curious as to why I'm giving you this particular commission, it's from Roroton, your biggest fan. He's acting as middleman for many of our transactions, you see. Fabulous. I knew he was ambitious, but I never expected him to rise to prominence so quickly. He's become the talk of Ul'dahn high society, what with his impressive knowledge of the fine arts, and his talents for attaining anything his customers desire. Of course, what most are unaware of is that his talent is largely dependent on yours. In case you've yet to realize, it's your creations that have helped him build his reputation. You haven't let him down once, Corey, so don't make this the first time. Be the best goldsmith you can be, and bring me the circlets when they're ready. There you go. Remember, Roroton requested 1 circlet set with amber, 1 set with spinel, and 1 set with zircon. Whenever they're ready, bring them here and I'll take a look. 1, 2, and 3, all high quality. Electrum circlets. I will not bore you with flattery, Greenhorn. I will simply state that you did well. Oh my god! Is Gigi okay? If you will not permit Gigi to fill your head with materia, then he will not deign to fill it with praise, faint or otherwise. That's awfully petty of you. These circlets certainly deserve more than that. Take this one with the amber. Now, amber isn't a gemstone in the traditional sense, since it's composed of fossilized resin and not a mineral. As a result, it requires different techniques to bring out its true potential. But you've managed to do just that, creating a piece that is both pleasing to the eye and beneficial to the wearer, especially one who wishes to more effectively channel his earth magics. In contrast to the natural vibrance of amber, the zircon in this circuit imparts a sense of wisdom and worldliness. Of course, it also improves one's affinity with ice aspected ether. Now that I think about it, zircon is not unlike ice, in that the presence of impurities can radically alter its appearance. As for this circlet set with spinel, I would say it strikes me as a symbol of confidence and power. Though perhaps I'm only saying that because I know that spinel is elementally aspected to lightning. That must be the purple one. You brought out the best in your materials and crafted 3 different yet equally magnificent circlets. I would go so far as to say that you've attained a level of skill rivaling that of our best goldsmith. All that's left is for you to head to the Ruby Road Exchange and deliver them to Roroton. Actually, I take that back. There is one more thing you should probably attend to. Do you remember our friend from the Sultan's Sworn, Robert? Oh! Yeah, I was just asking about him. He was just here asking to speak with you. Why? I must confess, I'm somewhat jealous of this special attention. In any case, he should be returning at any moment, so perhaps you will find him outside. I have no idea what's on his mind, but you might as well speak with him before making your delivery to Roroton. Secrets and lies, secrets and lies. The man is not more than a miserable pile of secrets and lies. Okay, Gigi? When somebody starts calling somebody a liar before they can speak, it's usually because you're hiding something. Are you hiding something, Gigi? Please, Gigi, show some restraint. I know you dislike Rorotan, but this is too much. You must learn to treat our customers with respect. This kind of behavior is inexcusable. Don't concern yourself with him, Corey. Pray give my regards to Rorotan and Robert. Something's going on, and I don't know what it is. My brain hurts. I'm not supposed to be thinking plot storylines for a fucking crafting quest. Corey, there you are. I'm glad I finally found you. I understand you're helping Mistress Serendipity with some of the orders for the Sultana's name day celebration. I know you must be busy, so I'll get to the point. The Sultan Sworn have learned that the Jade Fox, a notorious thief, may be plotting to infiltrate the festivities, and rob our distinguished guests. We will not allow this to happen, of course. However, the identity of the thief has yet to be determined. Therefore, we have decided to discreetly investigate several of our guests, including your patron, Rorotan. Oh, is he the Jade Fox? Is that why Gigi's doesn't like him? He has no ties to the 77 caravans or any other major trade organization. We can find no relatives, and his activity prior to his arrival in the city are unknown. Oh. We've met with the so-called merchant several times and filled numerous commissions for him, have you not? Yet I'd wager he has shared little, if any, personal information. Can you honestly say that you know the man? I mean, no, but I'm just an artisan. I'm just delivering wares. We don't exactly talk, family. I doubt he knows just as much about me as I know about him. I tell you this because if he is indeed the Jade Fox, I fear you may be a part of his plans. Do not turn your back on him, Corey. Okay. I will be careful, because that's kind of... Alright. Greetings, Corey. Always a pleasure to see you. Have you brought the circlets I commissioned? But he's paying for them, so... They're simply spectacular. The women who wear these works of art will be the toast of Ul'dahn, I guarantee it. You're more quiet than usual, Corey. Is there something troubling you? I'm always quiet. I don't like either of these. I'm just gonna ask him if he's the Jade Fox. I'm gonna be blunt. Are you serious? Do you really think I might be the Jade Fox? By the 12, I never realized you had such a delightful sense of humor. I almost thought you serious. Because I so deeply respect you as an artisan, I shall be perfectly honest. I confess that I am not exactly the dedicated and entrepreneur that I claim to be. In truth, I am a man besotted with the trappings of the material world. I wander the realm in search of artistic masterpieces, not as a businessman, but as an altruist. Some men covet and hoard their treasures, but I would sooner share mine with my fellow man. I would go so far as to say that I consider this my sacred duty. Which is why I'm absolutely thrilled to have discovered a talented goldsmith like you. A purveyor of luxury goods, I couldn't have asked for a better supplier. Now, I must insist that this conversation remain between us. In this city, it's unbecoming for a merchant to have any motive other than profit, you know. That's true. This is Ul'dahn. Yeah, Corey. I'd ask if Rorotan approved of your circlets, but I've no reason to believe he didn't. By the way, I spoke with Robert after you left. He told me of this rumor that the Jade Fox might target the Sultana's name day celebration. It's terrible that the rogue would even consider ruining a royal gala. Gods, what is the world coming to? I hope Robert catches the fiend and personally teaches him a lesson. But let's not dwell on that, shall we? A name day should be a happy occasion. I'm sure that everything will turn out for the best. I really hope you and Robert get together. This is the last quest, isn't it? Are you guys gonna get together? Come on! I hope you don't leave me on... Don't leave me on a cliffhanger, man! I need you two to get together! Okay. Oh, Corey, good evening. This is middle of the... It's 5 a.m. here, man. Sorry, it's been a long... Wait, what day is it? It's been so busy on account of the Sultana's name day celebration that I haven't had time to get a good night's sleep in, or any sleep for that matter. Don't worry about me, though. I'm fine, see? Perfectly awake. Perfectly fine. Uh-huh. I believe you. This is my believe you face. But seeing you here reminds me that I had a very important commission for you. Roberton wants you to craft a ring he intends to present to the Sultana herself. This is the sort of opportunity that comes but once in a lifetime. Your jewelry might be worn by Her Royal Majesty Nanamo Ul'dahn. I've met her, you know. You see, at the celebration, all the Sultana's gifts will be presented to her at once in a grand ceremony. Any guest whose gifts receive special recognition is assured of great fame and fortune. Roberton was adamant that you be the one to craft his gift. He said he could only accept the work of Ul'dahn's premier, Goldsmith. After discussing the matter at length, he decided on a flawless black pearl ring as his present. Additionally, he would like it to be melded with materia as a finishing touch. I suggest you use a piety materia. That would give the Sultana incentive to select it, though we don't want to give the impression she needs it, so perhaps you should use an average grade. Say 3? Given the importance of this commission, Roberton has agreed to pick it up in person, so I will contact him when you have prepared the ring. I have prepared the ring. Is the ring ready yet? Remember that it must be also melded with grade 3 piety materia. Roberton will come as soon as I contact him, and not a moment sooner. He doesn't want to risk upsetting Gigi. Does anybody want to risk upsetting Gigi? Gigi's a fucking menace. Also, is Gigi gonna get fixed? By the 12, this is fabulous. I'll let Roberton know at once. It's more beautiful than I could ever imagine. The color, the shape, the luster. This is a ring fit for royalty. I knew I was right to trust in you, Corey. This ring will surely meet with Her Grace's approval. Stop right there, Roberton. This marmor's farce ends now. Oh, what's going on? But he's paying. Huh? What's the meaning of this? Think you're clever, do you? I've seen through your lies, and I know who you really are. The Jade Fox. The Jade Fox? Roberton, is this true? Have you been deceiving us all this time? I'm afraid so, my dear, but it's over now, and not a moment too soon. This charlatan was plotting to rob the guests at the name day celebration, and maybe even the Sultana herself. I don't buy it. He has done nothing that we've seen to convince... Okay. That's ridiculous. I don't have to listen to this wild accusations. Do you have any proof of those claims? Corey, I'm afraid I must ask you to give me that ring. It is evidence of his crimes. It will be returned to you once his trial is complete. Are you the Jade Fox, Robert? Gigi sees it. You don't believe him, do you, Corey? I'm innocent, I tell you. Innocent. We'll see how long you can maintain this facade once I put you in a cell. I'm taking you to Captain Jenlin's. I think Robert's the Jade Fox. Secrets and lies, secrets and lies. He takes him to death and sorrow to Pearl Lane. I need to check this out. Gigi? I still can't believe that Roberton was the Jade Fox. Can you, Gigi? Gigi? Gigi, where are you? Egads, Corey, I think he might have run off on his own. I heard him muttering something about Pearl Lane. We should try searching for him there first. Yeah, I think Robert is the Jade Fox, which is really distressing. Oh, I wonder if that's why he was flirting with Serendipity. Oh, that makes me really sad. I was kind of hoping those two would get together. Okay. I think he's a liar. Yeah, something's going on here. Secrets and lies, secrets and lies. Back away from the Lalafell, you cur. Well, if it isn't the mammoth, you're an awfully long way from home. Gigi, what are you doing here? Why did you run away? Deceiver, tricker, this man is no Sultan sworn. Yep. What are you saying? Robert is the Jade Fox, Mr. Serendipity. Listen to your assistant. You know it to be true. Robert, tell me it isn't so. Tell me this is all a misunderstanding. Everyone take a deep breath and calm down. There's no reason this needs to end in bloodshed, says the guy holding the gun. My gods, it's true. You really are the Jade Fox, aren't you? You've an overdeveloped sense of justice, little one. It's going to get you into trouble someday. As for you and me, my dear Serendipity, I think we're well past the point of introductions. Believe me when I say that I'm just as disappointed as you are. I had hoped we would become more intimately acquainted before this identity outlived its usefulness. Alas, I cannot bear to forsake an opportunity of this magnitude, one that Roberton here was kind enough to provide. Kiki! Ah, meddlesome contraption! Oh no, Kiki! Kiki? You son of a... Did he... Oh! I mean, this is Hildebrand level of face work. Damn! Ring? Oh no, Kiki. Serendipity, Kiki, no! You can fix him, can't you? He saved my life. Do you need money for parts? I'll pay anything. You can even sell the ring I commissioned. It's not a matter of money. I think his core might be irreparably damaged. It was made over 100 years ago with techniques that have long since been forgotten. If it has failed, then he is forever lost to us. I detest that ridiculous hairstyle. You must. Aww. His last words were, Gigi! Corey, what are you doing with that ring? Wait, what? You can't seriously suggest that... Are we putting the ring in him? Come on, Gigi, wake up. Black pearl ring. Gah, this is by far the worst piece of greenhorn has ever crafted. Its very existence offends me. I feel violated, so violated. Yay, Kiki's back to his normal self. Kiki, you've come back to us. It's a miracle. Want me to make you another ring? I owe you and Gigi my life. Thank you, Corey, thank you. But shouldn't you return to the guild and see how Mistress Serendipity and her assistant are faring? Okay. I seriously did not think that a crafting quest line would make me tear up. But, yeah. Apparently, the crafting quest lines are actually good. Okay. I still can't believe what has happened. First, I thought Roboton was the Jade Fox, then it turned out it was Robert. Gigi must have sensed something strange about him before. I can't help but think back on all those times he ranted about secrets and lies. I assumed he was speaking of Roboton, but now I realize he meant Robert. Oh, if only I'd listened more closely to his words. That man made a fool out of me. What with his dashing good looks, his piercing gaze, his broad shoulders. Okay, you can stop now. But we got him, Corey. He'll never again terrorize the good people of Ul'dahn. I'm sure you're worried about Gigi. Allow me to put your fears to rest. In spite of your reckless attempts to repair him, there was no permanent damage. Indeed, when you began fumbling around with his components and attempted to shove that ring inside him, I was absolutely terrified. Thankfully, through sheer strength of will, Gigi overcame his injuries, and it's all thanks to your ring. In Gigi's eyes, your ring was so poorly wrought that it filled him with a overwhelming disgust. You reminded him of his purpose by creating focus for his grand disdain, and in so doing you helped him to regain his senses. Isn't that wonderful, Corey? So he thinks my ring is so crappy that it fixed... Okay. That he had to be alive to... Okay. Gigi. But that's not what at all what I wanted to tell you. When I was examining Gigi earlier, I discovered something extraordinary. You see, he's by far the oldest mammoth we have here, having been constructed by one of our former guildmasters over a century ago. In fact, I'm the 19th guildmaster he has assisted, according to the records. But what our records didn't contain was his original name, which was so faintly inscribed upon his core that it went unnoticed until now. Gigi is... Nanjing? Corey, the first mammoth ever built, and the mammoth whose design on which all others are based. Oh! Namjing. Of course, I have no intention of telling him. The knowledge would make him insufferably arrogant. Anyway, Corey, please accept my sincerest thanks, and though Gigi will be loath to admit it, I am sure deep down he's grateful to you as well. Oh, in the future, please don't attempt to repair a mammoth until you have at least learned the basics of their construction. I think I'm good. I don't know. Oh, this is basically her outfit, huh? Yeah. Just with a, yeah, I can craft it. If I want the transmog. Alright, so this concludes the Goldsmith quest. Yeah. Alright. Fabulous. So that's the Goldsmith quest. Alright, moving on. So the other crafters in Finland, let's go to Weaver's next. Boop. Yes, Master Rose. This is Yellow Rose, or Yellow Moon. She's nice. She has a boyfriend. Okay, but before we do this, I'm gonna take a quick break, and I will be right back. Okay, I have returned. Sorry, I needed a quick snack. So, my first needle. Yes, totally my first needle. Never seen a needle before. What's a needle? Oh well, you look like you were born to hold one of those. My man. I'm in the fanciest getup you've ever seen, and you know it. Even so, I suggest you keep it somewhere safe, especially when clambering over haystacks, as I shan't be issuing you another. Yeah, I've already got a better one anyways. Now, you certainly look the part, but it remains to be seen if you can play it. I bid you craft me a spindle of hempen yarn. A trifling task, yes. Well, I do hope you find it so. Should it seem even remotely testing, you have no future at this guild. To make hempen yarn, you will require Moko grass and lightning shards. The former can be purchased from our own dear Gigima. The latter you will have to find for yourself. That is all. Yep. Here's one I prepared earlier. Gigima can provide the Moko grass, but you must procure the lightning shards. Or have you made your yarn already? I've made my yarn already. Yep. Well, bless my soul, she can follow basic instructions. It would seem you have grasped the fundamentals. Good girl. Yarn or cloth may be materials, but they must be crafted with no less care than a whole garment. For though the finest garments are greater than the sum of their parts are invariably the finest. Do remember this, Corey, as you continue your training. Practice making yarn and other simple items, and return once you have attained a basic level of proficiency. Tedious, I grant you, but necessary, and you did tell me you were ready to suffer. Yay! Alright. Once more into the breaches. Okay. Back so soon? Very well. Let's resume your training. Since last we spoke, you will doubtless have spent your time making the basic products of our trade, namely yarn and cloth. Now, I would have you take such basic products and craft whole garments from them. Make 3 pairs of hempen breeches and present them for my inspection. You'll be working with hempen cloth and yarn this time, as well as a little bit of leather. Gigima can furnish you with materials to help you get started. But eager as I am to see the fruits of your labor, I would be remiss of me not to mention that there are more economical methods of procuring that which you need. For example, the Moko grass from which you have been dutifully making yarn can be freely gathered out in the wild. That said, one can't simply rip it out of the ground with one's hand. A scythe is needed, as well as a working knowledge of botany. Have you, perchance, made the acquaintance of a botanist or two? If not, I heartily recommend that you do. I am a botanist. They are attractively earthy without seeming dirty, and useful besides. Did you just say botanists are dirty? Okay. Having said all that, I will not accept a newfound passion for botany and its practitioners as an excuse for the late delivery of your breeches, so don't keep me waiting. Yes, here's your breeches. I take it the breeches are ready? Yes. Yes, all high quality, because I'm amazing. Praise me. Not bad, Corey, not bad at all. This style of legwear has never been particularly fashionable, nor has its design changed significantly over the years, fluctuating lengths aside, but I digress. I wonder if you might try for a variation on the conventional design, but I see you opted for orthodoxy. A wise decision in this case. Hempen clothing is inexpensive and durable, making it popular amongst farmers, miners, and others who work the land. Such customers value comfort and mobility over all else. They may appreciate more elegant forms, but they will not sacrifice function for them. Each garment has a purpose, Corey, a purpose that you should always bear in mind. A scalloped hem is about as useful to a miner as nipples on a gladiator's breastplate. Okay. Excuse me. Now then, having completed your latest task, I believe you have earned this spinning wheel. Use it in combination with your needle, and your work will benefit from it. Saying that, it will of course take you a little while to become accustomed to using the tools altogether. You need not worry though, I fully intend to give you ample opportunity to acquire the knack. In fact, I won't be teaching you anything else until you have. By the time that spinning wheel feels like it belongs in your hand, I dare say I'll have thought of a new task for you. Until then, my girl. Yep. Yep. Got a spinning wheel and some gold. Alrighty then. Alternative applications. Ah, Corey, you'll do. Make me a dozen bolts of undyed hempen cloth as fast as you can. And note the palpable sense of urgency. Time is of the essence, my girl. Okay, here's your time. We urgently need that cloth, Corey. Yep, I got your cloth right here. Praise Nimia for bringing you here when she did. And there wasn't time to explain before, but Sun Silk Tapestries has the honor of supplying the immortal flames. Noble patrons, to be sure, but ones whose need can be rather difficult to predict. I'm of the immortal flames. On this particular occasion, a detachment of ale-soaked adventurers from the Foreign Brigade thought the Silver Bazaar an appropriate location for a bout of fisticuffs, resulting in a pressing need for bandages. Ordinarily, we would not accept such a large commission on short notice. But the Foreign Brigade is a favorite of Her Grace. It would not do to let the troublemakers suffer, even if they did bring it upon themselves. And so your lovingly woven fabric will soon be wrapped around the cracked heads, gashed knees, and split knuckles of said ruffians. Still, your time hasn't been entirely wasted. I dare say you can now weave hempen cloth in your sleep, which is a handy talent to have given the fabric's many uses. You've made progress, in short. In fact, I do believe you're ready to undertake commissions. I refer to the kind of work doled out by Eustace at the Quicksand, of course. It'll be a while yet before you can be entrusted with anything bearing the Sunsilk name, but should you continue to improve at the rate you have been, the glorious day may not be very far off. Fabulous. Practical needs. Good of you to come, Corey. I happen to have work for you, as always. Everybody has work for me. It's a commission of sorts for one of our regular customers, a gentleman named Wawa Ruka. To show our appreciation for his continued patronage, I would present him with his choice of bespoke garments. Seek him out at Onyx Lane and offer your services. Oh, and remember, Corey, you are representing me, so acquit yourself accordingly. Fucking amazing. I don't know what you're talking about. There's a minor scope, yeah. I mean, does he really need bespoke clothing? He's a Lalafell. Just make it potato-shaped. Hi, I'm Alwa Ruka. Who's asking? Ah, hells, Big Rose didn't need to go troubling himself on my account. All them gloves and scars were for the guild, not me. I'm somewhat of a quartermaster around here, see, and the lads go through gear faster than a goblin chewing on a chunk of mithril. But if the big man insists, I'd be rude not to accept. Now then, I reckon I could do with a new, cotton scarf. Aye, and a pair of cotton shepherd slops and all. Ones I've got are on their last legs, see. Been meaning to get round to replacing them. I expect you'll be wanting me to come to the guild for fitting, will ya? See you there, then. Sweet. Okay. Doesn't seem to be much plot in this one. Yet. I think I'm only on, like, level 10 or 20? Or 15? There it is. Don't trouble yourself too much, eh? As long as the scarf don't chafe and the slops don't sag, I'll be more than happy. A cotton scarf and a pair of cotton shepherd's slops? That's all? Well, let's not keep the customer waiting. Yep. Alright then, Corey. Your garments are ready, good sir. Allow me to help you into them. Do you help a lot of your customers dress? Cora, these are nice. Bloody nice. I've never had such fine garments before. You're a weaver and a half, you are, Corey. Big Rose always did know how to train 'em. You are too kind, sir. Pardon me for saying so, sir, but I must confess I had a rather finer raiments in mind when I extended you this invitation. Should you desire such, I would be honored to make them for you myself. Thanks, Big Rose, but no thanks. I can't see myself in frilly watsits. A mine's where I belong, not some fancy ball. You need a lady on your arm to get them things. Ha, that'll be the day, eh? Any road, I best get on. But knowing how fast the lads go through gloves, I dare say I'll be back before too long. Thanks again for the duds. Oh. You can lead a chocobo to water. Good work, Corey. Carry on. Fabulous. Materia concerns. So this will be the materia melding quest. Your time has come, Corey. Today you will work on behalf of Sunsilk Tapestries. Your client is heir to a vast fortune, a rare sort of individual in this city. I know. Like many men of means, ever does he seek new Epicurean delights. I can only imagine what he desires this time. I thought it best for you to go and meet with the man yourself, so I've taken the liberty of scheduling an appointment for you at the Sunsilk Tapestries shop on the steps of Nald. As I'm sure you're aware, that's on the other side of the city, and men like Mama Jaru are not fond of waiting. In short, hurry. Yep. Okay. I think that those should be here. I'm hurrying. What is this? There he is. No, I cannot spare Gil, you disgusting parasite. Really, if your kind put half as much effort into finding a job as funding our upstanding... Excuse you? Fucking rich people, man. Oh, the Weaver, 'Twas a reflex. I have had to fend off far too many beggars this day. I should warn you that I have very specific requirements which must needs be fulfilled to the letter. I but recently discovered that I possess a prodigious talent for the gladiatorial arts, and I am reliably informed that only the most expertly crafted equipment will allow me to realize my full potential. Gladiators don't wear cloth, my mate. I want a cotton acton, but not just any. It must be enhanced with materia. The ordinary kind is fit to be worn only by peasants. Understood? Good. Now then, I believe you have a job to do. This guy. Do I really have to work for this little shit? I hate rich people. Not all of them are bad, but this is one of the bad ones. Okay. Back to the Weaver's Guild. Rattle it, Rose. I don't want to work with this guy. Back so soon? Tell me, what would our esteemed climate have you make for him? I see. When did materia-enhanced garments become essential for gladiators, I wonder? Mayhap the talents of the exceedingly wealthy differ from those of the rest of us. Yes, that must be the way of it. Uh-huh. And you say he didn't even bother to specify what type of materia he'd prefer? Feel free to use any kind. I highly doubt he will be able to tell the difference. Ah, but a question occurs to me. Are you familiar with materia? I am. If not, consider paying a visit to the bonfire in Central Thanalan. A goblin scholar resides there who is well versed in the ways of materia. I, meanwhile, am but a simple weaver and wholly unversed in the ways of materia. so you can expect no such wisdom from me. Oh, and in case it wasn't obvious, I'm afraid we shan't be able to provide you with all of the necessary materials. I suggest you search the markets, or you could travel all the way to Vilbrand, I suppose. There's no shortage of dodos there. I leave the matter in your capable hands, Corey. Yep, I'm done. Pray do not keep our honored client waiting any longer than necessary, for both our sakes. Yeah, here's your cotton actin. Still think they'd be better in plate, but that's just me. Sir, your actin is ready, if you would. Well, it appears to be satisfactory. I only hope it will survive my rigorous training regimen. I shall have one of my manservants deliver the payment on the morrow. In lieu of your customer's gratitude, allow me to express mine. Thank you, Corey. I don't doubt that this has been an unenjoyable experience for you, but remember, while we are under no obligation to respect such clients, we must always be seen to respect their wishes. As I suspect you have begun to realize, appearances are akin to reality in this city. It is for this reason that our work is in such great demand. It is, after all, the weaver's task to make the world see the client as the client wishes to be seen. With that in mind, I must congratulate you on a job well done. When I watched that little turd saunter out of here, I almost mistook him for a gladiator. I mean... Alright, now that we're done with the little turd. That velveteen dress. This is indeed an unfortunate development. Oh, Corey, thank Nimia you're here. I need your help. The entire guild is presently engaged in dealing with a sudden deluge of orders. Amongst them was a commission for a bespoke dress, all aspects of which I had intended to handle personally. Alas, I have just this moment received yet another request, this time from her grace, which must naturally take precedence. Since you have some experience engaging with customers, I would send you to speak with the clients. Baba Wai, in my stead. We have arranged to meet at the Gold Court later this, where has the time gone? Ahem. Oh, we had arranged to meet now. Baba Wai will be bringing his daughter Kokomo, for whom the dress is intended. Be sure to speak to her as well. Okay. And that I can just run through. Boop. Alright. So Baba Wai? And who might you be? I was under the impression I would be meeting with the guildmaster. Well, it is of little matter, I suppose, provided the famous Redolent Rose still intends to design my daughter's dress. As for what matter of dress, simply put, I'll not have my Kokomo garbed in common cotton. A jeweler's daughter must be refined, resplendent, a ruby amongst the riffraff. Her mere presence should reassure my customers as to the quality of my... I believe I have made myself clear. Play relay my requirements to your guildmaster. Yeah, he's too busy for that shit. You're from the Weavers Guild? I'm terribly sorry you had to come all this way. Oh my god, she's nice. Truth to tell, I don't really want another dress, but Father insisted. And when Father insists... I just want this over and done with, so please, ask my father what he prefers, and I shall defer to his wishes. Is there anything you'd prefer? Okay. I didn't move some of my stuff around. Again. Probably shouldn't do it while I'm running. That's probably why I'm having issues. Ah, you're back. So then, what manner of dress does our client desire? Something resplendent, which isn't made of cotton, you say? I might have known. His commissions rarely stipulate anything beyond ostentatiously expensive. And all for a poor girl who would rather the eyes of the world look the other way. Well, Vanya silk would achieve the desired effect, though I doubt she would feel comfortable wearing such extravagant dress. Velveteen, though. Yes, velveteen might work. A fine weave of cotton yarn and diorite silk with a short, soft pile, beautiful yet subdued, like our modest maiden. It will be painstaking to prepare, but so be it. I shall see to the patterns. The velveteen I leave in your capable hands. Know, though, that Baba Wai will not be satisfied with any ordinary fabric. Only the very best will suffice. In short, I require a bolt of the finest velveteen you can weave. You got it. Oh, have you woven the velveteen already? I have indeed. It's been far too long since I last worked with quality velveteen. You truly outdone yourself, Corey. Baba Wai's daughter shall have the most magnificent dress. A pity she is no more like to wear it than her father, though nothing would please me more than to be proven wrong. But I rather suspect another dress is the last thing the girl needs. Poor girl. Okay. Alright, moving on. Miner on a mission. Ah, there you are, Corey. I have a job that's absolutely perfect for you. You remember Wawaruka, the Miners' Guild quartermaster? Of course you do. Well, you will be delighted to hear that he has finally come to appreciate the benefits of finer garments. And because he was impressed by the scarf and slops you wove for him, he has personally requested your services. I told him I would send you at the earliest opportunity. Well, what are you waiting for? This is the earliest opportunity. Okay. Also, why would he be into fine garments? I mean, he wasn't before. Okay, this is fine. Whatever he wants. Whatever the customer wants. Alright. He's still wearing his old clothes, by the way. Hey, how's it going, Corey? Big Rose sent you, did he? I asked for you by name, you know. Any road. I won't beat around the bush. I want the best damn pair of velveteen gaiters you can make. Aye, I know. What's a bloke like me want with fancy shoes like that? Well, the thing is, there's this girl and, aww. God, don't make me spell it out, lass. Trouble is, she's from a rich family. Proper rich. As in, her servants have got servants. That kind of rich. What are the chances that it's the girl that with the dress? Oh, okay, this is adorable. Which is why I've got to make a good first impression. And to even have a chance of doing that, I need to get dressed up to the nines. I can't very well introduce myself to a lady like her, like me. Anyway, I'm counting on you, lass. Oh, and I ain't letting Big Rose give this to me for free, neither. I got my pride, you know. Wouldn't feel right wearing a pair of swanky gaiters that I hadn't paid for. I like that guy. This is cute. I like a little romance. Hopefully this is better than the last romance that I was into. Oh, poor Serenity. Okay. Or Serendipity. Alright, come on. I made some fancy gaiters for him. Your client is waiting, Corey. Do you have his gaiters? I do indeed. Why do I have two? Oh, because one are ones that I've worn. Probably shouldn't give them ones I've worn. Sirs, your gaiters are ready. Okay. Shoes don't really match, do they? Nice! They look good. They feel good. Hells, they make me feel like I look good. And I bloody do and all. Sir, what is that? What are you wearing? Heh, like me trousers, do you? Me pa, God rest his soul, wore 'em when he was first courting me ma. Never fails, these don't. Cor, look at me. I feel alive. I feel ready. There's no stopping me now. Oh my god. But sir, I say sir. Confound it all. Ah, the fashionista in him is dying. Well done, Corey. You may take solace in knowing that you did what you could. Perhaps I worry undully. The girl may well be stirred by his honest efforts. And even if she is not, she may not yet overlook his bizarre appearance, gaze deep into his eyes, and see the warm-hearted man within. Or she might see him and run screaming for the nearest brass blade. Okay, that was funny. Onwards! Designed by committee. Greetings, Corey. If you've the time to spare, there is a task I would like to assign you. Wawa Ruka has requested your services once more. It seems his previous attempt to woo Kokomo met with a disastrous result, as I predicted. So it is Kokomo. It would be nice if he told you the rest. Now run along. You know where to find him. Aw, poor guy. To be honest, she likes simpler things. You probably shouldn't have tried dressing up at all. Just worn your regular stuff, and she would have been into you. Though, I doubt her father would have let you have a chance. Hey there, Corey. So, what'd Big Rose tell you? That the Blast Blades chased me all over town? Well, it wasn't that bad, but Kokomo's pa did run me off, calling me a disgusting pervert and whatnot. Oh, so she didn't even... What did Kokomo think? But I ain't giving up on her that easy. No, sir. She's something else, my darling Kokomo. See, one day I was making a delivery to Baba Wai's shop when these two boys walk in and start hassling the customers and staff. So I confront the youngins and it gets a little heated. Long story short, I have to make them leave. I'm a little roughed up at this point, as you might expect. Then here comes Kokomo, all grace and splendor, thanking me for what I'd done. And when our eyes met, I suddenly realized that I can't hear a word she's saying, 'cause my heart's pounding harder and fiercer than the hammers. Till then, she was just a nice young girl helping her father. But then she had to go and look at me like that, and... I wanted to say something, but my words left me that day. But I can do it, Corey. I just need to do it proper, like a gentleman. After talking with me mates in the bar, I'm thinking a more conservative approach is in order. If I wore, say, a quality linen shirt, it would show that I'm a responsible, respectable man. I'll meet you at the guild for the fitting as usual, alright? Are you gonna wear something weird? Okay. You just let me make you a full outfit, okay? Just... I can make you a full outfit. Have you made your client's shirt yet? He seems quite eager to try it on. Oh boy. Well, I think we can all agree this is far more appropriate than a leather harness. Something. Cor, this is perfect. I never knew fancy clothes would be so comfortable. Pants. Pants. Sir, could you please explain how you chose those other garments? Well, the hat belonged to a goldsmith, I know. Says it makes me look smarter and whatnot. The sepulchre is courtesy of another miner. He reckons that us men what work the mines ought to flaunt our chiseled bodies like this, and that trousers are overrated. Oh, God. Oh, why? The gauntlets and boots are the best-selling wares in me armorer's friend's shop. Bit gaudy, if you ask me, but if everyone else thinks them fashionable, who am I to tell them different? Impressive, isn't it? You don't have to tell me. I can see you think the same. Gods, I've been such a fool. I should have asked my mates for advice from the start. You should ask the fashionista for advice. But, sir, sir, how can he be so blind? It's absolutely, totally, in all other ways inconceivable. Inconceivable. You keep on using that word. I don't think it means what you think it means. He's hopeless. Utterly hopeless. Beg your pardons. I don't know what came over me. If you'll excuse me. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, the pain. The pain. I feel it. Okay. A subtle inquiry. Ah, Corey, good of you to come. We have an opportunity to help that fool of a miner, Wawa require some discretion. The guild has received another commission from Kokomo. That is to say, from her father, most likely. Now, while I obviously expect you to craft her high-quality garments that meet our exceptionally high standards, there is one more thing I would have you do. Are we playing matchmaker? When you meet with Kokomo at the Gold Court, I would have you subtly direct the conversation to the topic of Wawa Ruka. Try and discern what she thinks of the man. Fabulous. I love playing me some matchmaker. You know, I could probably ask her what kinds of clothes she likes on a man, and make him that. Alright, Kokomo. Oh look, your father's not here. What'd you have in mind? Hello, I believe we met once before. Cory, was it? Thank you for coming. I'm sure you must be terribly busy with your many commissions. Excuse me, did you say Wawaruka? He's one of your clients? What a coincidence. He visited the shop the other day. You should have seen Father's face when he chased him away. Thankfully he didn't recognize him. Whatever possessed him to wear such a ridiculous outfit? It's a shame, really. It feels like he hasn't visited in forever. I would have liked to have spoken with him. Aww. Yes, the commission. I'm in need of a pair of quality woolen tights. I shall meet you at the guild for the fitting, correct? Then until we meet again, Cory. Oh my goodness, I want to play Matchmaker. Hopefully this one turns out the last time I played Matchmaker. Okay. Have you the tights, Cory? Yes, I got your tights. Miss, if you would come with me. They're so soft and warm. I don't think I've ever worn such comfortable tights. This is just what I need for all those evening parties Father makes me attend. The cold was becoming unbearable. I could wear these tights underneath my gowns, and Father would never be the wiser. I realize he expects a great deal of you, but could you not simply refuse to attend? Surely you do not wish to devote your entire life to his business. I appreciate your concern, Master Rose, but it is not possible. He's my father. In that case, why not view it as an opportunity? Perhaps some enchanted evening you'll find a charming young man. Master Rose, don't be absurd. Wawaruka would never attend one of these dreadful parties. Oh, I think she's into him. Forgive me. I had no idea that you already made the acquaintance of one such gentleman. Thank you for the leggings, Cory. I believe I must be going now. As if Father would ever accept him. Aw, girl, you gotta live for yourself. Well, at least we know what at least we know that Wawaruka's efforts are not in vain. Now, if only we could convince the buffoon to wear something relatively normal next time. Okay. Alright, let's see. The intervention. It was all so simple. I've conceived of a plan to help poor Wawaruka. He came to me again with another ridiculous commission, and I was completely at a loss as how to proceed, but then a stroke of genius. We simply change his order and dress him as we see fit. If we ignore his terrible taste in clothing and give him a stylish outfit, Baba Wai will have no cause to chase him away, and he will finally have his chance to speak with Kokomo. And I've just the outfit in mind for this occasion. A beret, a gown, and gaskins. All made from the finest wool. But what is he gonna wear in between those? I dare say he'll be a man reborn when we've finished. Of course, it is necessary that we gain his approval before changing his commission like this, but I am confident that he will see the wisdom in my proposal. Yeah, gotta give the customer what they want. Cory, what are you doing here? I already told Big Rose what I wanted this time. Oh, he wants to change my order? Well, I suppose that's alright. I know I'm a fool when it comes to fashion and all that. Seems I only make things worse when I try harder, too. A woolen beret, gown, and gaskins, was it? Yes. Yeah, that sounds nice. I'll meet you there, Cory. Okay. Sweet, that was easy. At least he recognizes that he doesn't know anything about fashion. Now. The big question is, what is he going to wear in between those? Because that's not a full outfit. I must confess, I'm rather eager to see how this particular commission turns out. Are Wawaruka's garments ready? They are indeed. What kind of shirt is he gonna wear? Okay, no, we got shirt, pants, and hat. So the only thing he can mess up is the gloves And the shoes. Fabulous. Excellent. I've no doubt these will suit him well. Oh. I think we've outdone ourselves, Corey. Just look at him standing there, a vision of grace and refinement. No, I ain't. Something wrong, sir. I believe they fit you perfectly, but if you desire adjustments... He doesn't look like himself. No, the clothes are great, Big Rose. Really, it's just... I'm sorry, this was a mistake. What are you saying? You look marvelous. Kokomo would be thrilled to receive such a dashing young caller. It's too late. On the way here, I saw her walking with this wealthy-looking fella. Just the two of them. Watching them together in their fancy clothes, it looked right, Big Rose. Like they were made for each other. Except she doesn't like fancy. I ain't one of them, don't you see? You can dress me in your finest silks, but I've still got more dirt under me nails than that girl has in her whole bleeding manse. I was a fool to think she could care for someone like me. I'll never be part of her world. Aww. Aww. Guy needs a hug. Leave him be, Corey. If he's determined to give up, then there is naught we can do for him. Though he would be far better served by letting Kokomo decide for herself. Wawaruka must first find the courage to carry on. Only then will he stand a chance. Okay, one more quest after this. Hopefully our matchmaking succeeds. Oh hey, I got a level. I know that. Alright, well, fabulous. A Miner Reborn. Okay. If you come in search of work, Corey, I'm afraid I have nothing for you. However, there is something I would like to discuss with you. It concerns Kokomo and the young man currently courting her. You see, it is none other than... Corey, Big Rose, please, you gotta help me! Oh. Clues! I need new clues! Please, sir, you must get a hold of yourself. Tell us what has driven you into this frenzy. He's gonna propose to Kokomo! Mama Jaro, he's gonna propose! I know it ain't my place, and I might just be getting in the way, but damn it, I've gotta tell her how I feel before it's too late. But if I meet her wearing my usual duds, she'll reject me without a second thought. I don't think she will. Her dad might. I need a fighting chance. I need you two to do what you do best, and make me the finest clothes you can. One would have to possess a heart of stone to refuse an impassioned plea like that. Wouldn't you agree, Corey? If I were to send him against Mama Jaro, we must furnish him with such garments as befit his passion. Prepare a pair of patrician's bottoms, a patrician's wedge cap, and a patrician's coatee. I will see to his gloves and shoes. Each piece must be flawless, without exception. Together we shall fashion a suit of armor for our young warrior. Thank you both so much. I know I won't fail with you two on my side. God, this guy is adorable. Ah, Lalafella. Alright. I trust you understand what's at stake, Corey. Bring me a pair of patrician's bottoms. Yeah, here, have your stuff. Whole outfit. Your garments are ready, good sir. Allow me to assist you. Oh my god, he does not look like himself. God almighty, is this really me? If I may be so bold, I think this is quite possibly our finest work yet. I feel like I'm someone else, like a prince at a fancy ball, or... Ha! Sir, I have no princes, and I am pleased to say that you are nothing like they. Big Rose, I don't know what to say. Thank you. I think I'm finally ready to see Kokomo. Oh yes, about that. I would advise you to make haste. I suspect Mama Jaro will make his intentions known ere long. What? Are you sure? I cannot say for certain, but a little bird tells me that Mama Jaro and Kokomo are at present in Gold Court. An ideal location for a romantic proposal, wouldn't you agree? I gotta hurry. While there's still time. Thanks, Big Rose. Corey, be dear and follow him. I would very much like to know how this all plays out. Me too. I must know. I must know. Did I not grab the alchemist stuff? I don't think I did. No, it's there. Okay. I'm like, why did my inventory look weird? No, it's there. Oh wait. Wawaruka, you got this. I believe in you. You got this. You look so spiffy. And that little dirt dick's an asshole, so... And then the idiot had the gall to say I knew nothing of business. To which I replied, of course I don't. Why bother when you know the men who own them? Ugh. I agreed. When I speak to you, I expect your full attention. I'll teach you how to behave. Oh my god! I will. Don't make me pull a sword. No, don't! Did you just try and hit? How dare you raise your hand against a lady? Kokomo, are you alright? Do I know you, sir? It's me, Kokomo. Wawaruka. I made a few deliveries to your father's shop. Not recently, I suppose, but... Wawaruka, but why are you here? And why are you dressed like that? For you, Kokomo, there's something I've been meaning to tell you. I don't know who you are, but you will turn around and face me right this... You've made a powerful enemy today, my friend. What a dick. Aww. I bet she likes him in his old pose. I've never seen anyone stand up to Mama Jaru like that before. I suppose they lacked the proper motivation. I was hoping you would come visit again, but then you kept wearing such strange outfits. Promise me you won't do that again. As you wish. Oh, this questline is full of Princess Bride references. Oh, I'm so proud of you. Oh man. Big Rose, I got the gossip. Oh, that's so cute. Okay. Lalafell love. What's going on? Okay. Akori, tell me everything. Ha! I would have liked to have seen that. How did I learn of Mama Jaro's plans, you ask? From the man himself, of course. He's not the sort to keep his grand designs private. Do not misunderstand. I am not some rank sentimentalist. I have acted only in my capacity as a weaver to help a client, just as you have. As for our young couple, well, to be frank, calling them a couple is a tad premature. Baba Wai will doubtless have objections given Wawaruka's modest origins. Nevertheless, I think our young gentleman has finally found the courage to stand up for himself. You should be proud. This could be the beginning of a beautiful relationship, one which would owe much to your skill. Well done, Mistress Foxy, well done indeed. Woo, I'm fucking amazing! And I think the outfit is just what he's wearing. Yes, yes, I am amazing! Praise me, praise me! Alright. So that was the Weaver, and we got our little romance. I feel good about this. Okay, next is Alchemist. Alright. Onwards to the Alchemist. So, I think when last we left off at the Alchemist Guild, this guy literally took us on as his apprentice just so he can get us to do his work for him. Because he was tired of interruptions and he wasn't able to do his own research while people kept on getting him to do other things. I'm pretty sure. I don't quite recall, but I think that's what it is. I'm sure he'll tell us. My first alembic. I see you've managed to take hold of the alembic without injuring yourself. An auspicious beginning. Let us see if we can continue this trend of unexpected success. For your lesson, I want you to use your weathered alembic there and make me a bottle of distilled water. Distilled water is simply the end result of purifying a murkier sample of life's most vital element. As such, it provides the perfect introduction to one of alchemy's most fundamental processes, taking material and refining it into a purer form. To perform this rudimentary exercise, you shall require a pail of muddy water and a water shard. The impure water can be purchased from the supplier standing near the entrance to the guild. The name momentarily escapes me. Minute? Yes, that was it. If it happens that you find this basic task beyond your abilities, then mayhap alchemy is not the discipline for you, which would be quite upsetting, as I detest the thought of having to select a new assistant. Try not to disappoint me. Yep. Your task is to provide me with one bottle of distilled water. Come, we are wasting time. Purchase a pail of muddy water from Essemet if you must. I got your distilled water right here. Magnificent! Your transformation into an alchemist has begun. Do you understand the liquid treasure you have made? Yes, it is simply water, but now possessed of almost limitless potential. It is in a properly distilled state, water provides the base ingredient for all manner of wondrous concoctions. On the other hand, a potion created with impure water is not only likely to have the desired effect, it may very well poison the imbiber. Look well upon the substance you have refined. See how crystal clear it has become. Not the most flavorful of libations, but still refreshing to pour over one's head on a stifling summer afternoon. Tell me, how did you feel in the instant of its purification? Such a fine result must have sent thrills of excited satisfaction down your spine. Yes, I know well that sensation. To glean a pristine drop from filthy swill, it is a miracle born of mortal artifice. Nothing can compare to that rush of triumph in the moment when physical law bends to one's will. Nothing. The greater you mastery of alchemy, the more ecstatic that feeling becomes. Go, fill your chambers with bottles of distilled water and revel in each success. I return now to my experiments. When next you disturb me, I shall expect your skills to be worthy of a guildmaster's chosen assistant. Yep. Fabulous. The second principle. What? What is it now? Guild for the poor? Another cursed love filter? You're that rich that insists on dusting my bench, aren't you? Pretty sure I'm your assistant. No, then who? My new assistant. No, do not bother me with more names. My mind shall not be cluttered with the trivial details unrelated to alchemical processes. I made some gil. I trust you have busied yourself with the mastery of your discipline. I have scant moments to spare on lessons, but I suppose I must invest a modicum of time in your training if you are to be of any use to me. Let us move on to the second fundamental principle of alchemy. Your understanding of this principle will be best facilitated by creating 3 bottles of antidote. For this task, you must needs acquire the stipulated number of grass vipers, as well as a chunk of rock salt. I believe the guild often has the poisonous snakes in stock, so you need only purchase them from that supplier lass. Yes, Esmenet. As for the rock salt, I believe she can supply that too, and for a reasonable price. I rather suggest seeing her for all your simple ingredient needs, unless you fancy the idea of scrabbling in the sand to find them yourself. In any case, I'm not terribly concerned with how you procure the materials. What is most important is that you experience this fundamental principle firsthand as you concoct the 3 bottles of antidote. Return to me with the bliss of the new knowledge stamped upon your features. Yeah. Have you completed the 3 bottles of antidote as I asked? Gods help you if you interrupted me for anything less. An excellent result, my precarious protege. I see you have attained the optimal viscosity without clouding the crimson hue. It will be most interesting to see how well these mixtures perform on live test subjects. Well, of course they'll be poisoned. How else would I gauge the efficiency of your work? You're going to poison people? Okay. But never mind that. What have you learned of the second alchemical principle? You have produced a helpful compound by combining otherwise mundane and lethally harmful substances. Has this not expanded your awareness of what is attainable with this profession? Just as it is possible for a medicine to act as a poison in sufficient amounts, so it is possible for a poison to be utilized as a cure. Your successful creation of these antidotes is evidence of this very fact. Those without a knowledge of alchemy would spare not a second glance for the venomous grass viper, but mix its venoms with the appropriate amount of rock salt, and people will flock to your door to purchase your miraculous remedy. Study, experiment, and reveal worth in the most unexpected of places. The desire for sustenance and rest will become as minor annoyances once you have learned the joy of such discoveries. Are you saying you never eat or sleep, you just work? It is time you added this amateur's mortar to your repertoire of alchemical devices. The mortar is often referred to as a secondary tool, but used in conjunction with a primary tool, such as the alembic, you will soon come to appreciate its value in your work. I foresee much practical use for your growing skills, my eager apprentice. Now run along and find a use for your new toy. I have further research to conduct. Yeah. Money! Alright. All of your beeswax. Okay. I remember your face this time, my most helpful assistant, and it is most fortuitous that I do, for that irksome effort I have expended in grooming your budding skills is about to be rewarded. My mewling subordinates have requested that I put aside my personal research for but a moment or two, and shoulder a portion of the guild's workload, even going so far as to force upon me some other alchemist's petty tasks. What fools to think I am the sort of guildmaster that contributes in such a mundane capacity. If they had wanted an accommodating drudge to head the guild, then they should not have elected me to the post. God knows there are others about the frontistry who would have been better suited to the leadership position. It is times such as these that I curse my blood ties to the syndicate. I would personally be content to eschew such tedious duties in favor of mine own work. Who are you related to in the syndicate? Severin. I don't know all the members of the syndicate. Most of them are Lalafell, though. And then there's Godbert. Which, of course, brings us to this moment. It is with great relief that I entrust this matter of beeswax to you. 12 lumps of beeswax, to be precise. Haha, yes, I know you would prove your worth before long. Now, to work, to work. So I'm doing your job for you. Okay. Wahaha, such bliss that my research might progress unhindered by a bothersome request. Speaking of which, have you created the beeswax as I asked? Got your beeswax right here. These will never be used for the Sultana's bedchamber candles, but the quality is passable, I suppose. They're high quality, asshole. This is indeed a wonderful arrangement. Perhaps I should pass on to you the mantle of Guildmaster in its vexatious entirety. You're like, I don't want to be Guildmaster, I just want to research. Now, the beeswax you have brought me is, as you must surely realize, the purified form of the substance honeybees use to build their hives. Candles are the most obvious use for this refined material, but beeswax may also be used to enhance leather goods, or be mixed with dye to create painting supplies. It is not the most difficult material to create, though keeping the quality consistent for such a large batch speaks well of your attention to detail. I had thought to be content with not more than a convenient lackey at hand, but mayhap with further training. We must somehow supplement your studies, but I am loath to be parted from my workbench. Thankfully, I am aware of the perfect solution to this quandary. Tradecraft leaves. A selection of alchemical odd jobs should be available to you at the Adventurers Guild. Simply speak with the fellow at the desk, Eustace, I think it was. In any case, you should be provided with ample opportunity to practice your discipline, and even receive payment while doing so. Remember, your improvement is my utmost concern. Yep. I kind of like his outfit. You know, The level 50 outfits are dyeable. I might get them all. And by that I mean craft them all, because I can do that now. For fair love. Oh, is this another romantic one? I doubt it. Is he sleeping? Too volatile. What? Oh, it's you. Have you not yet learned to concoct potions in your sleep? Admittedly, the results are not always what one dreamed they would be. Now, might I deduce from your unrequested presence that you deem your skills sufficiently sharpened and seek further instruction? Or do you simply derive some perverted sense of enjoyment from my irritable reaction? Whichever the case may be, alchemy is certainly a discipline for the curious, and the curious of nature. Allow me then to assign you another of my another task. Duties. You can say one of your duties, it's fine. This time, I require you to create one potion of intelligence and one potion of dexterity. I am at a critical juncture in my research, aren't you always? So I shall dispense with any lengthy explanations. Surely you need not have me list every eye of newt and fang of bat you need at this point in your education. No, you're good. Are the potions concocted and bottled? I shall field no questions or queries until this is done. That's your stuff. Considering the lack of guidance on my part, you have done tolerably well. As you have discovered, the main catalyst of a potion of intelligence is the primal essence of life, such as that found in the blood of beastkins, squirrels and wolves and the like. The effect is diminished should the blood be allowed to clot, but you seem to have avoided that novice mistake. Potions of dexterity, on the other hand, make use of finely ground bat fangs. The practice of using the powdered form of fang, horn, or tusk in the creation of alchemical mixtures is an Eastern technique that I am glad to see you have willingly adopted. Either of these concoctions is beyond the skill of most neophyte alchemists. It comes as something of a surprise that my sporadic bouts of instruction are proving so effective. Yeah, you should not become a teacher, that's for sure. In fact, in celebration of your achievement, it is only fitting that you deliver these triumphs to the guild's customer in person. I shall regretfully remain behind, ensconced in my work. Yes, regretfully. Your delivery will take you to the Colosseum, where you should seek a lady by the name of, what was her name? Ah, yes, Ardara, and pray return to me once your task is complete. Fabulous. Alright, to the Colosseum. Gladiators Guild. Oops. Is using potions in a Colosseum battle cheating? She doesn't look like she's actually competing, though. Ooh, are you from the Alchemist Guild? I thought my order would never arrive. You do have the potions, don't you? Yep, I got your potions right here. Are these the ones I asked for? I don't know, I thought the vials would be more ornate. Well, I must do something to pretty them up before I present them to friends the fair. Okay. No. First of all, you're weird. Okay. I suppose I should be glad it was you in charge of my request and not the guildmaster. I mean, one hears stories about the head of the Alchemist Guild. To be honest, I was half expecting the potions to hold some foul liquid, if they held anything at all. They say that Severanes has powerful connections and more gil than he can count. But all he does is waste away at his workbench performing experiments. What kind of research could possibly be so important that he would spend every moment chained to his alchemical devices? I mean, maybe that's just what he's into, man. Don't kink shame, but listen to me, gossiping away when I have gifts to prepare. I do hope my beloved friends will be impressed. Doubt. Dude gets, like, tons. Like, absolutely tons of gifts and stuff. I doubt he'll even notice yours. Oop. Okay, delivered your shit. Did your job for you. Oh, he's still sleeping. Oh, my loyal assistant. The task is done? I'm sure I made not the slightest mention of any task. But now that you mention it, I do seem to recall dropping some niggling irritation into your capable hands. And what then has transpired? I see. More concerned with the vessel than the contents, was she? don't expect much from those who are not intimately acquainted with alchemy's true beauty, of course. I'm finding that I can no longer count you among that rabble. Should you continue down this path of mastery, the day might come when you too might join me in the quest for alchemy's ultimate... What? Oh, yes, yes. I almost forgot the matter of payment. Now, we both best be returning to our work. The Arcanist Tome. Hehehe. Ah, my able assistant. I recognize that look of intense hunger. You were waist deep in the mire of alchemy. Oh, well, it is that you display such desire, for I stand ready with a task that will further test and expand your proficiency. I have a request from an arcanist by the name of... Well, I have a request from a certain alchemist. He requires an alchemist to construct for him an engraved hard leather grimoire. But, as is often the case, the matter is not as simple as it first appears. Yew-logs, one of the materials used in the creation of the tome, will not be found in any local Ul'dahn stall. And thus it falls to you, take up botany and gather the material yourself, or, almost as bothersome, scour the market boards of the Sapphire Avenue Exchange. And as if this endeavor were not already sufficiently laborious, the client also requests the tome be enhanced with materia. Must I explain materia to you? Ah, very well. Materia is the crystallized essence of a well-used piece of gear. The physical manifestation of item's history with its wielder, if you will. It is not well understood exactly how these crystals work, but if they have the effects of improving the properties of the objects of which they are attached. Do not expect me to provide a lecture on the intricacies of crafting materia. There is a goblin at the bonfire in central Thanalan who is more than willing to babble on about such things. Mutamix? Yes, that was it. His name, his Mutamix. As for the type of materia, the Arcanist was specific in his lack of specificity. Whatever that word is. You are free to experiment with whichever kind you wish. Glorious. Bring the materia enhanced tome to me once it is complete. Meanwhile, I shall be sifting through my memory for the name of our expectant client. You have no fucking clue. I have every confidence in your aptitude for these time-consuming errands. You do recall your task, yes? I shall be needing that leather-bound tome, with materia attached if I am to strike this undesirably duty from my list of distractions. Yep. Literally hired me just so that I could do his side tasks for him, so he could focus on his real goal, research. Ah, and not a moment too soon. You may see for yourself the Arcanist's reaction by your undoubtedly fine work. I sent word that he should visit the guild forthwith, thus avoiding the tiresome business of delivery. Oh, fabulous. Great Talek, is this the masterful creation to be my grimoire? And look, it is bound with materia, just as I asked. Would you expect aught else from the assistants to the guildmaster himself? Now, Arcanist, before you depart, perhaps you might favor the creator of your new tome with an explanation of its nature. The nature of my grimoire? Well, yes, of course. For an arcanist to weave his spells, he must conjure in his mind the image of a distinct mystical diagrams known as arcane geometries. I'm an arcanist. I know all of this. You don't need to tell me. These geometries are inscribed upon the page of a grimoire, such as the one you constructed at my request. The most important aspect of any grimoire is the quality of the ink used to illustrate its pages. Geometries drawn with ink that is especially conducive to the flow of aether allow the arcanist to more effectively channel his magical strength. Thus, when one is in need of a new grimoire, one must turn to an expert in the making of this liquid gold, an alchemist. And, Thaliak be praised, I was blessed with the attentions of a true artist. Should I ever wish to add to or enhance my tome, I know exactly whom I should turn. Thank you, Master Alchemist. I'm no master yet. I am, but... Master Alchemist now, is it? I suppose you must appear so to the uninitiated. A faulty perspective though it may be, it is cause for exaltation. You should cast aside modesty and bask in the glow of your accomplishment. But do not let your ambition wither in the shadow of satisfaction. Unless, of course, you wish to remain an assistant forever. I have a feeling as soon as you can, you're going to foist the fucking leadership position onto me or anybody else. So, yeah. Alright, practical alchemy. Ah, you disturb me at a most delicate stage in my experiments. Your timing is... That is to say, my dear assistant, your timing could not be more fortuitous. For you see, once again, my incorrigible colleagues have foisted upon me a most unstimulating assignment. You can imagine my consternation at this continued effrontery, but when I consider the ease with which you performed your prior task, and my desire to find a greater challenge to test your alchemical aptitude, the solution to this onerous situation becomes glaringly obvious. Thus do I turn over this misappointed duty to a more fitting recipient. Your task this day is to manufacture a pinch of the highest quality natron. You do understand that this order cannot be filled with any average sample, yes? But I feel I must warn you. The quest for greater quality may ensnare you with an entirely new level of obsession. Yep, got your high quality here. How fare you in your quest for quality natron? I understand only too well the lure of attaining perfection, but for an alchemist, the timing of results must also be a consideration. Took me like 2 seconds to make, dude. It's fine. Let us inspect the fruits of your labor. Yes, the substance is indeed natron, and what a pinch of powdery magnificence it is! With this level of quality, it will perform wonders in any field of application. I would not be surprised to see our client return time and again for more and more. You should be doomed to create nothing but your wondrous powder for the rest of your living years. Lest you think that a jest, I would have you realize the sheer range of practical use for this material. It is found in the manufacture of glass, the treatment of wool, and even in the mixing bowls of culinarians. I think I did have to use quite a bit of it for, I think, leatherworking. Though alchemy is required to produce natron, the substance is of far greater value to many other disciplines. In this way, the benefits of alchemy discovery find their way into every facet of civilized life. The era when we alchemists were branded as crazed heretics is now all but a forgotten page in the history books. So, the reason I don't remember everything I crafted is because I pulled everything into a Teamcraft. Teamcraft is an awesome website, by the way. File, and then it told me all of the materials I needed to collect, all of the sub-crafts, and then all of the crafts. So, I just went through the list. I didn't actually pay attention. Okay. In this way, the benefits of alchemy discovery find their way into every facet of civilized life. The era when we alchemists were branded as crazed heretics is now all but a forgotten page in the history books. Not that I am overly concerned with such opinions. The current attitude of acceptance merely allows me to continue my research with relative freedom, you understand. The manner in which my work might eventually be put to use is of little interest to me compared to the results themselves. I do not seek to contribute to the well-being of society, nor amass a glittering fortune overnight. Don't you already have a fortune? Aren't you rich? No, my entire being is focused upon one thing and one thing only. Soon, I will have one last task for you to perform. Once done, I shall permit you to assist me during my ascent to the absolute pinnacle of alchemy. Okay, that sounds weird. But whatever. Alright. Check. Level 30. Baleful Bruise. Ah, I see you have further immersed yourself in the bog of alchemical pursuit. The time is ripe to once more gauge the degree of mastery you have thus far attained. As if by divine providence, a task suited to just such a purpose has but recently landed on my workbench. The client requests the creation of 3 high-quality flasks of weak blinding potion. A sublime toxin indeed. Do not flinch from the mention of poison. If one means to learn the art of preserving life, one must also become intimate with death and destruction. Yes, with but a single spoonful of a chosen concoction, alchemy can restore health or cause grievous harm. Wahaha, that is the perfect initiation into the deeper secrets of our discipline. Do not tarry a moment longer. To work. Yep. Take care that the blinding potions you concoct are especially efficacious. Ah, the creation of such exquisite dangerous substances is a reward in itself. Yes, danger. Nothing like danger. Gently now, gently. Yes, one can almost grasp the strands of inky darkness swirling within these baleful brews. Though it may appear lethal, this concoction is not designed to steal life, only sight. An unpleasant mix of bat remnants and quicksilver. My eyes begin to water at just the thought of the ingredients. Such potions as you have created hold the potential for all manner of dastardly deeds. Bear the flask with pride as you deliver them into the hands of the Miqo'te lass who awaits you in Pearl Lane. What? And no, I have not forgotten her name. She apparently did not give one when she left the order. That's suspicious? I know only that the lass is affiliated with one of the Ul'dahn resident bandit gangs. Swiftly now, let us not test their patience. Excuse me? My man, you really need to not just take Who allowed him to take that job? I know it wasn't him. He never wants to do anything. This way? Okay. There she is. Wabulia? You're the head potion brewer's lackey, are you? Let's have the goods then. Use you? Bah, I see Severin did nothing to put a stop to this. He should know full well the consequences of handing over such dangerous substance to a criminal organization. Yeah, that's what I said. Confused? I am Wabulia of the Sultan Swarm. I infiltrated the notorious robber gang, the Velvet Hands, after learning of their plans to attempt a bloodless heist at the palace. An attempt I can only assume is meant to emulate Mistbeard in his legendary act of larceny. These blinding potions were to be a key element in their scheme. Wondering how your guildmaster would handle a request from such unsavory elements, I insinuated myself into a position to receive the delivery. His lack of restraint is disappointing, but not entirely unexpected. He is not the man he once was. Oh, certainly, Severin has always had a passion for his work, but ever since the tragic events of the Calamity, it has become an all-consuming obsession. Your superior may as well have upended one of these flasks over his own head for the little he sees of the world that flows unnoticed around him. Would you take a message back to the guild for me? I want you to tell Severin to cease this insane quest of his. At first, I thought his distraction of research might prove beneficial, but he has lost all sense of self-control. No, my sister would never countenance this destructive behavior. I will have Wanaja returned to me. Huh? I don't understand. I suppose this is the plot portion of the quest, but I'm missing something. Oh, back to the Alchemist Guild. You were absent too long. Too long. Your delivery was well received, yes? She demanded that I return Wanaja? Well, I see you have met the cold-hearted and conniving Wabalui. Yeah. I have not the slightest intention of giving up on Wanaja now. I must remain focused on the successful culmination of my greatest experiment, so that finally I might tell her. Oh. But these matters have no place in our discussion. Once again, you have spared me a bothersome interruption, and proven your alchemical expertise in so doing. From this day forth, I shall think of you no longer as my lackey, but as an assistant in truth. Soon shall we achieve the ultimate expression of alchemy. I bid you return to your studies and prepare for that glorious moment. Okay, so something's going on. Cease and assist. Eagerly have I awaited your return, my able assistant. Does your chest not ache with the intake of every excited breath? Do you not tremble in joyous anticipation as your hand reaches forth, seeking to nudge open the door into the realm of alchemy's most sought-after secrets? You do? Well, try to ignore that feeling for now. Before we can fully commit ourselves to our research, there remains a few irksome details that must first be addressed. As ever, I speak of these unending orders from the guild. Brew this potion, concoct this elixir, Surely you grow as weary as I of these constant demands on our precious time. We must be allowed to concentrate. Are you sure they're not giving you these random tasks to distract you from whatever your all-consuming research is? Because, honestly, you could probably use some sleep. I have an idea to end these nibbling distractions, and it involves you. March over to Dietrich's desk and petition for a complete cessation of these interruptions. I'd handle it myself, but I fear the man's become unheedful of my words. Yeah, that's understandable. Okay. Master Severin demands to be spared from any further official guild duties. I am a simple receptionist. How can I possibly deflect the expectations of our senior members? His obsessive research is wearing thin on the patience of both colleagues and clients alike. I fear if we do not restore at least a modicum of goodwill, his attempts to redirect tasks will be met with the staunchest of opposition. I doubt our guildmaster realizes the precarious state he finds himself in. It is only his substantial skill in alchemy that convinces others to tolerate his growing eccentricity. That said, many would gladly trade that skill if it would return him to his former, somewhat less manic self. Nay, 'twas not always like this, but ever since the calamity robbed him of his one true love, I have witnessed him transform into this feverish madman, desperately racing through experiment after experiment. I wonder if he's trying to bring her back to life. And I wonder if it's that one girl's sister. I delve into areas best left unexplored. We should return to the topic at hand. Of the various orders of the guild needs met, the one of highest priority is a request for a vial of high ether, commissioned by one of our more valued patrons. I would suggest you lend your focus to this particular assignment and create an uncommonly potent sample for delivery. Perhaps then it would be enough to both satisfy the patron and allow enough forbearance to free the guildmaster of other tasks. I hesitate to encourage this kind of behavior, of course, but I realize what Master Severin's work means to him, and I would be grateful if you could keep an eye on him. I fear for his well-being, and you are the closest thing he has to a friend. That's kind of sad. Well, did you browbeat that Dietrich fellow into submission? Ah, a conditional surrender. I suppose a single vial of high ether is a small price to pay, but let it not be said that my assistant fails to deliver. You will need to employ advanced and somewhat evolved alchemical techniques to produce the elevated quality of high ether required. Best you begin at once. Yep. How did your work progress? Have you succeeded in concocting that remarkably efficacious high ether? Yes, I got your ether. Yes, rejoice, my oppressively adept assistant, for you have forged the key to our freedom. Who could not be moved by such a masterful example of mana-restoring splendor? Mayhap your post-assistant career lies in the manufacture of this wonderful substance. You would, I suspect, need to purchase coffers that they might overflow with coin. Even among the alchemy's more incredible inventions, the manufacture of ether stands out as a singular, profitable venture. It is an innovation that changed the face of battle. Mages were no longer limited by their natural reservoirs of etheric energy. A few swallows of this alchemical brilliance, and a sorcerer could fuel another barrage of spells. It cannot, of course, sustain their powers indefinitely. As we have already discussed, any potion taken in excess becomes the equivalent of poison. Oh dear, was I lecturing again? It is difficult to contain my passion for alchemy, with the goal of my labors looming so close on the horizon. You have accomplished a minor miracle today, my dear assistant, with all obstructions to our research thusly adroitly removed. Let us move on to the final stage of experiment. Okay. Boop. Okay, what do we got? Might made right. I'm not doing an evil laugh, but he's doing an evil laugh. My throat kind of hurts. Where have you been, my tardy assistant? I feared I would have to begin applauding myself. Did you bring the wine to toast this momentous occasion? No? Well, no matter. Let us not waste time with such extraneous celebrations. The ecstatic rush of triumph within my breast has me sufficiently intoxicated, for I have, at long last, unlocked the secrets of the ultimate expression of alchemy. After countless hours of research and experiments too numerous to mention, I finally hold in my hand the exact recipe required to effect my heart's desire. Come, my astute apprentice, together we shall swing wide the gates of alchemical history. You will aid me by concocting a share of the necessary ingredients. Your task entails the creation of 3 high potions of strength, and, as you have most likely deduced, they should be brews of extraordinary potency. While you are mixing those vials of vigor, I will be occupied with my own preparations. There is much work to be done for the both of us. Okay. Well, do you have those high potions of strength for me? Remember, only the most splendid samples are suitable for a process this demanding and delicate. Yep. I shall have to improve the quality of the materials I prepare if they are to be successfully combined with yours. Merely holding on to the vials, I can feel the tendrils of might seeping into my weary frame. You have done well to preserve the power inherent in the limbs of the Bog-Yarzun. Why, these concoctions would imbue even the scrawniest of men with a strength to rival Rhalgr himself. If all the ingredients match this level of quality, our success in this endeavor is assured. Did I perhaps fail to mention exactly what the most ambitious of alchemical processes was intended to achieve? Well, rather than inconvenience us both with an extremely lengthy and technical explanation, it may be faster for me to simply exhibit the results. This is, after all, the culmination of years of dedication and sacrifice. It may very well be that my efforts will end in misery, but one must at least make the attempt, or suffer the endless guilt of inaction. The time for talk is at an end. I shall now begin the process. From this moment onward, I must needs have unbroken concentration and solitude. Your devoted assistance has been most appreciated. Aside from myself, you shall be the first to discover what the ultimate alchemical technique has achieved. Okay. What are we trying to achieve here, dude? Ultimate alchemy. This is beyond comprehension. My experiments were conclusive, and yet there remains some fatal flaw in the process. Where does the fault lie? The method? The materials? My interpretation of the results? Must I resort to thaumaturgy after all? No, such energies will raise naught but a mockery of life. Yeah, he's trying to bring back the dead. What an utter failure. I must retrace my steps. Start again from the beginning. No matter how many times it takes, I will see my alchemy succeed. You, assistant, bring me 3 mega potions. 1 each of intelligence, mind, and vitality, and they must be of the unquestionable quality. I care not for excuses. I need you to... Please, my friend, I need your help. Are you alright? Are you alright there, buddy? The mega potions, dear assistant, please. Intelligent mind, vitality, and do not think me a fool with some batch of mediocre marvels. Yeah, you know I'd never give you anything mediocre. I'm all about that high quality, man. Yes, these are suitably superb. As ever, your work is swift, precise, and uncommonly brilliant. Black Scorpion to sharpen one's wits, Saraman Membrane for the mind, Boiled Grenade Ash to fuel vitality. All are necessary components in the alchemical process I attempted earlier, the selfsame one that ended so abominably. On that matter, I offer my apologies. I was so unwaveringly confident of success that my failure put me in a frenzy to gather a new batch of reagents post-haste. And to manage such a feat quickly meant I could not do it alone. I was able, however, to prepare another incomparable mega potion of strength while you were at work on these potations. Properly combined, these 4 of the primary attributes, strength, vitality, intelligence, and mind, can effect mortal resurrection. And now, my dear assistant, you understand what I hope to achieve with this highest of alchemy. Does this revelation shock you? Did you think the dead beyond our reach? That is certainly the common perception, and even I am forced to acknowledge the seemingly insanity of my actions. I mean, I got a phoenix down in my bag. I doubt it'll work, because I can't actually bring back the dead, but... Look, there are a lot of dead people that I would like to have brought back alive. I understand, but it's not going to work. But I believe in alchemy's unlimited potential. It was the cause of my regret, and it shall be the source of my salvation. I have spent too long on this path to veer from it now. Do you recall the time we spoke of Wa-Naja? She was the elder sister of Wa-Bulea, the Miqo'te to whom you delivered those potions of blindness. Wanaja is my one and only love. She was taken from me during the calamity. But I will see her live again. I will not rest until the day I can tell her the one thing she must know. Dude, it's not gonna work. And I'm sorry for your loss, but there is nothing that can bring back the dead. But you keep on trying. Ooh. Oh, I like that. Hold on, what does it look like died? Ooh, it's double died. Hold up. Oh, let me get some zoom on that. Ooh. Ooh. I kinda like it. Oh! That's cool. That's cool. Okay, accept. Is that you, my loyal assistant? I've done it. I've isolated the flaw. My understanding of the process was incomplete. Simply reviving one Naja's corporeal form is insufficient. In order to call her spirit and bind it to her body, I need an anchor of sorts, some manner of memento that she would recognize. But I have no such physical memories, no material objects she might have treasured. That is why I would have you visit her sister, Wabulea, and ask if she might spare me a keepsake. Meanwhile, I will start on the I think you need a nap. I really think you need a nap. A moment of dizziness, nothing more. If I must, I shall work in my sleep. It would not be the first time, but if all goes to plan, such extremes should not be necessary. Dude, you should lay down. You should really lay down. I mean, if you keep on going like you are, you're going to meet her sooner rather than later, and it's going to be on the other side, not this side. Okay. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Severine needs something of Wanaja's, something she treasured. He yet persists in this madness of his. I do not, as Severin believes, seek to forget my dear sister. There are still nights when I lie awake, wishing I had the power to change the past. Wanaja and I were once insatiable wanderers, you see. We traveled the world, practicing the arts of conjuring. It was in Ul'dahn, however, where we found a home, and where Wanaja found Severin. Though the son of a wealthy noble house, he spoke constantly of mastering the secrets of alchemy. My sister thought his childlike passion endearing, and he was smitten by her gentle attentions. I wished them naught but happiness. Yet, as was true for many of an Eorzean, the night of the calamity brought a brutal end to their joy. I had volunteered to join the allied forces, and, perhaps feeling a twinge of our old wanderlust, Wanaja chose to join me. It became her last adventure. I have nothing left to remember her by, and even if I did, I would not give it to you. But to forestall Severin's inevitable insistence, I will at least provide you with a direction for your futile quest. You might try speaking with adventurers in the quicksand, or merchants at the Ruby Road Exchange. My sister had her fair share of admirers. Perhaps one of them will hold the key you seek. Okay. Talk to her admirers at the quicksand. Adventurers Guild. Okay. Hello. Wanaja? Oh yeah. Oh my, yes, I knew her. I always envied her effortless talent. If I had tried to actually use the wand of which she was so fond, I would likely have fainted from the exertion. She did let me hold it once, though. The exact name of the weapon escapes me, but I could tell it was enhanced with quick-ton materia. It was a grade 3 stone, if it matters. Oh, are they gonna have me make the wand? I don't think that's gonna work. Memenaru? Did I know Wanaja? Oh my, it's been some time since I last heard that name. Wanaja and Wabule are famous conjurer sisters. I thought myself quite the fortunate fellow indeed to have run across them in my travels. I heard that the elder did not survive the calamity. I should have liked to see her wield that wand of hers one more time. Such grace. Such beauty. Okay. Who? Ah, the elder of the Conjurer sisters. Spoke with her once or twice, I did. I was interested in the wand she carried, budding rosewood, if I recall, and not the standard model either. Seems she had it specially made. She cut a cunning figure in that robe of hers, too. I meant to ask her about it the next time we met, but I never got that chance. Such a shame. Back to the Alchemist. So, they gave me clues and I built this wand. Hopefully it helps. Have you acquired a suitable memento to act as Wanaja's anchor? I'm sure her sister Wabalea would know if any such object existed. This is the closest we're gonna get. This is Wanaja's rosewood wand. I would recognize it anywhere. You say you crafted this weapon? My wonderful assistant, you are truly full of surprises. Though my love may never have held this particular wand, it is similar enough to the original to serve our purpose. I doubt it. Yes, I could spend the remainder of the day explaining to you the underlying principle of ethereal anchors, but let us carry on with the alchemy, shall we? Now that we have all the necessary materials, I will once again begin the painstaking process. Stay with me this time, my patient apprentice. You deserve to see the fruits of our labor firsthand. Just random corpse he's got lying on the table. Components are in place. We should see the results within moments. It will not be the result you desire. Wabalea, return to me my sister's remains. You have had your chance, Severin. The process was a success. Everything went perfectly. Even now, Wanaja struggles free from death's covetous grasp. Why do you persist in deluding yourself? The gift of life is not within alchemy's power to give. That miracle belongs only to the gods. I will not forsake Wanaja's memory as you have. The limitless potential of alchemy is beyond your understanding. Ah, you foolish, stubborn man! Stop. Oh, stop fighting, the both of you. Wanaja, is it truly you? It's not gonna last. Severin, you look awful. Have you been up all night again? Some new subject of research? Wanaja, I was working on something important, terribly important, but I'm done with that now. I must tell you how sorry I am. When I think back on the days we spent together, I remember naught but your quiet smile as you listened to me blather on and on about my work. It was ever the same scene, repeated over and over. There was so much more I could have done for you, so many ways I could have made you happy. Please forgive me. Aww. But my dear Severin, that passion is what I love most about you. And she's gone. She's gone. No, she will never be gone, not while I am here to remember her. Do you mind if Wabalea has the wand? Though a poor substitute for a sister's body, it has been touched by Wanaja's spirit. As for myself, my regrets have been laid to rest. I may even sleep in a bed this night. Oh, thank God. Oh, that was a bit heartbreaking. Sad. Okay. It is strange, though it has been scant moments since I stood at the very peak of my discipline, I am filled with an inexplicable ambition. I stand free to devote myself to new alchemical pursuits. I might even consider shouldering a portion of the guild's commissions. Without your help, I don't know that I would have survived my obsession. You were, without a doubt, the finest assistant any alchemist could have. I thank you. Now that you have conquered this mountain with me, what will be your next endeavor? The realm of alchemy has no boundaries. The possibilities are endless. I am very glad you got to say goodbye. Okay. Oh, that was a little much. I wasn't expecting that out of a crafting quest. Holy cow. Oh my goodness. Ooh. Let's see. Oh, where's my phone? In my pocket. Okay. I must. What time is it? It's not too late. I do have to work tonight, which is one of the reasons why I started a little early. And by a little, I mean a lot. So, let's go do my gathering quest. Well, a gathering quest. Miners Guild, we go. Righty then. Nope, wrong way. Totally know where I'm going, I swear. I was looking for... Where's the Masked Carnival? Bitter Snow is, Yellow Moon's boyfriend. Alrighty then. Onward we go. I don't know. I mean, at this point, I doubt they could have, a gathering quest would be much, but I said the same thing about the crafter's quest, and I was pleasantly surprised. So, my first pickaxe. You look good with a pickaxe, Corey. Now that you're suitably equipped, your training can commence. A miner learns her crafts best in the wilderness, with pickaxe in hand. To begin, let's see how you fare with good old copper ore. Bring me, say, 10 chunks? There are deposits of the stuff throughout Thanalan. I doubt you'll have to go very far outside the city. Seek out some promising locations outside the gate of the Sultana and the gates annulled, and swing away. The motion may feel awkward at first, but in time it'll become second nature. Yes, yes, yes. It's 10 chunks of copper ore I want. The metal is common enough in Thanalan. You shouldn't have trouble finding suitable deposits just outside the gate of the Sultana and the gates of Null. Yep. Got your stinking copper. Let's see here. 10 chunks, just as I ordered. Well done, Corey. Tell me, is being a miner aught like you imagined? Harder than expected, is it? Heh, all new recruits say as much. It takes a combination of knowledge and experience and instinct to know where to dig. Yet it's ultimately backbreaking labor that yields you your prize. Make no mistake, Corey, mining is grueling work, and you'll be dog-tired most of your waking hours. But tell me, do you not feel invigorated each time your pickaxe struck home? Did you not experience a thrill of triumph when the earth finally yielded up your prize? That is what miners live for. You may be ripe to collapse, your face caked in weak old dirt, but the promise of discovery drives you on, and the instant you find that which you have long sought, in the sparkling instant, you feel like God among men. You've made a fine start, and I would see you maintain your effort. Practice swinging your pickaxe till your arms have learned the motion. Then return here. I'll have another little task for you. Yep. Okay. Know thy land. Hello there, Corey. Good to see you again. Judging by the blisters on your hands, it's plain I wear gloves. I wear gloves for a reason. They are very glowy. And also ironworks. Look at this. Okay. It's plain you have been hard at it with your pickaxe. Good. You're ready for the next stage of your training. Eorzea is a vast realm filled with diverse environments, and our mineral wealth varies from region to region. Even within Thanalan, there's a marked difference between east and west. If you want to be a successful miner, it's essential that you know where to look for what. And for that, you have to become intimate with Eorzea. How else can you expect her to reveal her innermost secrets to you? Getting to know her every square mom is no small undertaking, of course, but the yalms soon add up, as I'm sure you'll find with my next task. I'd like you to seek out 10 bone chips for me. Just so you don't go about it completely blind, here's a hint. You'll find these just beyond the gates of Nald. Off you go now, and happy digging. I got your bone chips. Yep. Here you go. Ah yes, precisely 10 bone chips. You've done well, Corey. No doubt you had trouble tracking these down at first, but each chip you found added to your understanding. For your efforts, you've come to know where best to search for bone chips, and so it goes for everything else we mine. Now, in addition to learning where to find materials, you should also make a point of knowing who needs them. For instance, armorers and blacksmiths are our best customers when it comes to ores, while goldsmiths would struggle to ply their trade if we didn't supply them with gold and gemstones. Oh, and I mustn't forget the alchemists. Those fellows can never have too much rock salt and cinnabar, and we often rub shoulders with them. In short, know whence it comes and whither it goes. To be sure, you still have much and more to learn, and there is no substitute for hard work. Oh, don't look so glum. Just be thankful you don't have to bleed and memorize all that information. You have a gathering log for such stuff. Make good use of it, and you can't go wrong. That's all for now. Keep up your efforts and visit me again when you've spent more time in the wilds, with pickaxe in hand. I'll have another task for you when you've perfected your swing. Yep. Alright, next. The cutting edge. Ah, there she is. The rising star of the Miners Guild. Oh, don't be like that. I'm only teasing, which is not to say that it isn't true. The fact is, you've been working tirelessly, and you've improved more quickly than I could have hoped. Indeed, I think you're ready to handle a task in the name of the guild. As you probably know, we receive orders from various parties, but most come from Amagina and Sons Mineral Concern. The concern actually owns this hall, but they've kindly given us the loan of it. In return, they get first pick of guild talent to work their mines. On occasion, they send requests for us to procure less widely used minerals, commodities required in quantities too small to warrant anything beyond an ad hoc arrangement. One such request happens to have arrived just now, and I want you to take care of it, Corey. And this time the concern needs 10 pieces of obsidian, and I'd like you to procure them. You'll have the best of luck searching around the hammers in western Thanalan. Done. Yes, I got your obsidian. Ooh, this is some fine obsidian. The concern will be well pleased. In case you're wondering, the spoils of your labor are bound for the Colosseum. I'm told there's to be an exhibition featuring ancient arms. One of these is the Miqo'te, a wooden sword with shards of obsidian embedded in its edge. I think I was using one of those as a gladiator for a while. Before man learned to work metal, he used various kinds of stone to craft blades for his weapons. Obsidian was among the most coveted, thanks to the razor-sharp edge it could achieve. These days, of course, blades are commonly forged of steel, and obsidian has fallen out of favor, but there's still folk out there willing to pay good coin for it nevertheless. As an ambitious young miner, you'll do well to pay attention to such customers. Make the effort to stay abreast of demand, and your efforts will be more richly rewarded. You continue to impress with your progress, Corey. It is past time you learn how to use a sledgehammer. It is a secondary tool we use in conjunction with the pickaxe. Thus equipped, you'll be able to break outcrops of bedrock and get to precious minerals within. Well, what are you waiting for? Go and find a rocky outcrop and give that sledgehammer of yours a swing. How about no? Getting in deep. Corey, I've been searching high and low for you. You have a visitor, and no ordinary one at that. I speak of Deep Canyon, vice foreman of Amagina and Sons Mineral Concern. It seems a word of your sizable haul of obsidian has reached his ears, and now he wishes to meet with you. I can only speculate as to his intentions, I'm afraid. They haven't spoken much of late. Truth be told, I've scarcely seen him. You'd never know it, but we used to be close. Anyway, I suggest you go and see the man. Find out what he wants of you. He's waiting by the entrance. Alberta. Okay, so we're going to speak with Deep Canyon. I guess Rogadin. Yeah. So, you must be Cory Foxy. I've been waiting for you. I'm Deep Canyon, vice foreman of the concern. I must say, you are not what I was expecting. I was sure Adalberta's newest protege would be an Alamegan, like every other miner this place procures these days. But I'll wager you're from even farther afield, and that you're an adventurer. No offense, but in these parts, adventurers are known for being fickle buggers who break pledges like the rest of us break bread. Truth be told, I've always wondered whether you lot are actually good for Ul'dahn. Excuse you? I mean, if you don't want me to do your job, just say that. But it seems you're not like the others. It takes more than a jobbing miner to deliver on an order from the concern. I've a mind to assign you work, real work, but before I do, I'm obliged to test you. You mean you want me to do work? I want you to procure 10 ons of cinnabar for me. Do this, and we'll talk about more lucrative undertakings. Of course, a bit of cinnabar shouldn't prove much trouble for the guild's rising star. 'Tis but a formality. And speaking of formalities, be sure to tell the guildmaster about your little test. She's the one in charge around here, after all. I won't have it said that I'm undermining her authority. Yeah. I'm not sure I like him out at Alberta. A test from Deep Canyon, you say? I thought as much. In case you don't know, cinnabar is the mineral used to make quicksilver. It's found in certain types of rocks, and you invariably need a sledgehammer to get at it. Now, I don't mean to dampen your spirits, but contrary to what you were told, cinnabar isn't easy to find. In fact, it's known to elude even experienced miners, and here you are, tasked with procuring 10 ounces of the stuff. Safe to say, this test is no mere formality, I may not be able to help you dig, but I can point you in the right direction. Search just outside the Sunrise Gate. The rocky outcrops thereabouts are known to yield cinnabar. 10 ons may sound like nothing, but take it from me, you'll have to work for every one. This is a big task, Cory, but I believe you're equal to it. So I know some of the wording of these quests have changed since you can no longer gather high quality stuff. So I wonder if this used to be high quality. I want 10s on. Yeah. Here's your cinnabar. Well, the full amount. Congratulations, Cory, you passed the test. Seems you've got even more potential than I'd been led to believe. This guild's no place for a lass of your talent. Well, I certainly don't want to work for you. I'd make you my personal assistant, but sadly for you, the position's not open to adventurers. Why? Because the concern only employs those whose roots are firmly planted in Ul'dahn. I wouldn't want to work for you anyways. Our nation owes much of its prosperity to the mining trade, but more and more we see outsiders growing fat off the knowledge of our forebears. Oh, I know full well that there are decent foreigners out there who give as much as they get, yourself for one, but ultimately what belongs to Ul'dahn should stay in Ul'dahn's hands. Of course, the current guildmaster doesn't share our way of thinking, which is something I dare say we'll need to see about correcting before long. Excuse you? Might be as business is good, but 'tis better to be short-handed than to watch outsiders make off with their wealth. I'd like to see you fire her, okay. But we were talking about you, Cory. You've proven yourself capable, and the concern will have more work for you in the coming days, depend on it. Before I go, here's some free advice from me. Pay more attention to your gear. I am wearing the best fucking gear ever. I mean, for a level 60 person at least. What you're wearing and will affects how well you work. Even a decent pair of gloves can make a world of difference, take my word for it. These things cost money, 'tis true, but what's the price of a pair of gloves compared to the untold wealth that lies out there, waiting to be dug up? Bugger all, that's what. And on that note, I'll be off. I don't doubt we'll meet again soon, assuming you stick with the trade long enough, that is. God, I want to beat this guy with a stick. Whew. Alberta, I'm done. What's my next task? Old wisdom, new ways. Oh, Cory, I hear you passed the vice foreman's test. Well done. I never doubted that you'd manage it, but I'm proud of you all the same. Tell me, did Deep Canyon have any words of advice for you by any chance? I see. In case you're wondering, the vice foreman used to be a miner himself. But more than that, he used to be my mentor. My father was a miner too, but he died in a cave-in when I was but a child. The guild's been as a home to me since, and its members my family. I grew up here, watching girls sing and dance on that very stage. I even joined them for a while. It seemed the best way to please my adopted family. I didn't want to become a miner back then, you see. After what happened to my father, I could scarcely face the thought of spending a moment on the ground, never mind a lifetime. Not that the stage suited me much better, which left what exactly? Having been surrounded by miners for as long as I can remember, I began to wonder if I truly belonged among them. I even considered leaving. It was then that one of the guild's brightest and best took me by the hand and showed me the joys of mining. I speak, of course, of Deep Canyon. He taught me everything he knew, which was a great deal, and the more I learned of mining, the closer I felt to my father. I owe a lot to Deep Canyon, despite how things turned out. But I'm rambling. I meant only to tell you that the man knows what he's talking about, when it comes to mining, at least. Now, it's high time I taught you something. You are here to learn, after all. It concerns the vice foreman's advice for you. He speaks true. A miner who neglects his gear can't hope to work to his full potential. In the past, if you wanted to improve your gear, you had little choice but to replace it. But these days, we have materia. By your confused expression, I take it you're not familiar with the stuff. I am very familiar with the stuff. I've had to craft something with materia for every single quest line I've done. Well then, I reckon the lesson is in order. Simply put, materia is a kind of crystal that enhances the properties of equipment it's attached to. The attachment process is fairly simple, but that wasn't always the case. Time was, you needed substances called catalysts, and digging the stuff up once formed a healthy part of a miner's workday. Now, even though no one needs catalysts anymore, there's still educational merit in the gathering. To that end, I want you to try your hand at mining a variety of it, namely grade 1 carbonized matter. 15 fragments ought to do it. You'll have the best luck searching around the Neville checkpoint, over in Middle Enosia. Oh, and you'll most definitely need your sledgehammer. How goes your search for carbonized matter? Don't forget, it's 15 fragments I want. Yep, I got your 15 fragments. I actually got 30 fragments because the botanist quest wants the same thing. Aye, precisely 15 fragments of grade 1 carbonized matter. Well done, Corey. Now, I expect you're keen to learn about materia. I'm really not. Well, the first thing I should tell you is that it's not been around for long, in Eorzea at least. Knowledge of its use only came to our shores a few years back. The process of enhancing equipment goes something like this. First, you take well-worn gear and extract materia from it. Don't ask me how. Then, take that materia and attach it to the item you want to enhance. It's this procedure, known as melding, that once required catalysts like the kind you brought me. I should mention at this point that the actual task of melding is something that only skilled disciples of the hand should attempt. That's weavers, goldsmiths, and so on. These people used to depend on us disciples of the land to supply them with catalysts. Then, catalyst-free melding was discovered, and we lost not a small source of work. But that's just progress for you, and I try to be happy for it. Now, there's various kinds of materia, each offering unique benefits. And as I'm sure you guessed, some of them can be exceedingly useful to miners. It's these which I recommend you seek out. Once you've found a materia you like, you just need to ask a friendly disciple of the hand to do the melding for you. I'm sure there's one among your acquaintances. I am one such individual. Thank you very much. I meld my own gear. Water from stone. Corey, you couldn't have come at a better time. One of our numbers has taken ill, you see, and I need someone to handle the work assigned to him. Tell me you are familiar with effervescent water. Alchemists use it to make a substance called nitron, and bakers use natron for leavening, that is, raising dough. Without it, there'd be no ginger cookies, crumpets, blood-currant tarts. As you may have gathered, I'm fond of the odd sweeter three. Of course, effervescent water is good for more than just baking. A lot of miners ask for a drop of it in their drinks. Makes the stronger stuff that bit more refreshing, see? And let me tell you, there's nothing better to wash away the dust of a hard day's mining. But you didn't come here to hear my thoughts on food and drink. You came here to learn about mining. And so you shall, by procuring some effervescent water for me. The Alchemist Guild needs 15 bottles of the stuff, and urgently. They couldn't stress that enough. From what I can make out, they themselves are scrambling to fulfill an urgent order for natron from the Bismarck in Lominsa. It's one of Eorzea's finest restaurants, in case you didn't know. Anyway, you best be going. You'll need to work fast to make up for all the time I wasted chattering about sweets and grog. Oh, and you'll have the best luck mining around Buscaron's Scar, over in the Black Shroud. Didn't I make some natron in the Alchemist Guild? That's cute. Anyways, here's your... Yep, effervescent water. Right in the nick of time. My thanks, Corey. I'll see to it that these are sent over immediately. But before I do, I should probably expand a bit on what we were talking about earlier. Specifically the part about mixing spirits with effervescent water. See, I wasn't lying when I told you a lot of folk find the combination refreshing. It is refreshing. In fact, adding a bit of bubbly water makes the stuff go down so easily, you have to be careful not to drink yourself under the table. I say this partially for your own good, and partially because the lad whose task you just took care of wasn't careful. Daffsod threw up right where you're standing. Oh, but it didn't end there. He then slipped on his own puke and split his head open on the bar on the way down. Suffice it to say, he won't be working for a while. Fabulous. Thankfully, you took up the slack, and all is well with the guild once more. I could do with a few more like you, Corey. Keep up the good work, you hear? Yeah, I'm amazing. Praise me, praise me! Obsidian Race. Ah, Corey, just the person I was about to send for. There's an order I want your help with, see. It comes from the Gladiators Guild, via the Vice Foreman himself. You recall at the time I had you procure obsidian? Well, this time I need you to find Wyvern obsidian, which is a good deal rarer. How rare, you ask? Let's just say I've handled the stuff no more than a dozen times in my life. So yes, it'll be a bugger to find. But don't worry, you won't be working alone. It just so happens that one of your guildmates has volunteered for the task. And considering how difficult it is to be, I decided to have the two of you work together. Your partner's name is Widegolly, and he's waiting for you on the far side of the stage. Go over and introduce yourself, and he'll tell you everything you need to know. Run along now. Oh, and good luck. Why do I have to work with somebody? I've already gathered it. His hair looks weird. I don't know what about it. It's just kind of makes him look like a cat with his ears slicked back, you know? Anyways. You must be Corey, the guildmaster's pet. I have heard much and more about you. They tell me you've got talent. Trouble is, you're an adventurer, and anyone with an ounce's sense knows adventurers can't be trusted. Adalberta's sorely mistaken if she thinks you're any different. Likewise, she's sorely mistaken if she thinks I'm going to help you find 15 chunks of wyvern obsidian. I'd sooner fall on my own pickaxe than see you take the credit for my hard work. That said, I'm not about to risk getting kicked out of the guild for disobeying a direct order. Luckily, there are other ways to handle this. What do you say to a contest? It's nigh on as good as cooperating, and so long as the client gets what he wants, Adalberta won't have cause to complain, will she? So here's the deal. We mine for wyvern obsidian separately, and whoever brings back the better haul, that is to say, the purer haul, is the winner. This was definitely a high-quality quest way back when. Simple, yes? Now, we both know I've been doing this a lot longer than you, and I won't have it said that I've trounced a novice. So to make this more interesting, I'll give as long as you want, for all the good it'll do you. Oh, and you can even go and talk to the client if you like. His name is Roger. Roger? And you'll find him outside the Gladiators Guild. Might be as he can tell you something useful. Why do I have to go talk to him? Can't I just give him the fucking... Okay. Also, I don't think they like adventurers very much, do they? Gladiators Guild. Hi, I'm Roger. What can I do for you? Got yourself into a contest with Widegolly, you say? Oof. I don't envy you, miss. I don't know much about mining myself, but I do know that Widegolly is good at his job. You can't be Deep Canyon's son without knowing a thing or two about being a miner. Oh, I see. So it's generational bias. Anyway, I have no idea who idea as this contest of yours was, but if it means I get goods of better quality, you won't hear any complaints from me. Now, you wanted to ask me about wyvern obsidian, didn't you? Well, I'll tell you what little I know, but remember, I'm a gladiator, not a miner. Saying that, I haven't graced the bloodsands for a while. Took a nasty blow to the knee, you see. Rest assured, the fellow that dealt it got far worse. Anyway, I'm all mended and ready to make my return, and I want it to be glorious, something that'll be sung by the bards. So I thought a shiny new sword was in order, and there's nothing like a plumbed oak Miqo'te to draw a crowd. Why? Because it doesn't have a single piece of metal in it. Miqo'te don't as a rule. Aye, not a speck of metal, but if you wield it right, the shards of wyvern obsidian embedded in the blade will cut armor like a hot knife through butter. But I'm rambling. You want to know where to find the stuff, not what I plan to do with it. I vaguely recall a conversation I had with a miner a while back. We were talking about Miqo'te. Yeah. But did I mention that's what you call... well, it is. Oh, where was I? Yes, we were chatting about the weird swords, and the fellow said he'd previously dug up wyvern obsidian around Thal's Respite in eastern Thalon. And that's all I know. Hope it helps. Not really. I've already collected it. Also, I have a fucking book that tells me where everything is, so... I don't see why I have to ask. What's the matter? Don't tell me you're having trouble finding a paltry 15 chunks of wyvern obsidian. Fuck you. And the horse you rode in on. Oh? Managed to scrape together the required amount, did you? Well then, let's see your sorry specimens, just for the sake of formality. Bugger me! They're black as night! This is some of the purest stuff I've ever seen. Yeah, suck it. How in the seven hells did you find these? You, a mere adventurer! Grr, I'm loath to admit it, but your obsidian's superior to mine. Well, it might be as you've bested me in quality, but there's more to being a miner than that. You need to be able to give the client what he wants, when he wants it. In other words, you need speed. Without it, quality counts for naught. That took me 2 seconds. I was by far the faster man, so we'll call it a draw. But mark my words, I'll best you next time, both on speed and quality. I'll see to it the obsidian gets to Roger. In the meantime, why don't you go and tell the guildmaster all about it? I care not what you say. How about you're a pain in the ass? Crooked haft. Is your haft crooked? Mine is as much about resting as it is about working. That is to say, a hard day's labor demands a hard night's drinking. I don't... Okay. Corey, how did you find working with Wide Gully? What? He challenged you to a contest? As if the task weren't difficult enough. I'm terribly sorry, Corey. That was hardly fair of him. He's a born miner. What's that? You beat him? Truly? But he's one of the guild's very best. Well done, girl. He claimed he was faster, did he? Well, speed is important, but Wide Gully set the rules, and by those rules you won, fair and square. You've come a long way, Corey, a long way. You make me proud to be your mentor. At the same time, though, I must admit that the miner in me can't help feeling some envy, but it's that which keeps a veteran like me on my toes, lights a fire in my belly. And I won't have it any other way. Keep doing what you're doing, Corey, and I'll do my damnedest to keep it up. Ha ha ha. Yeah, ha ha ha. Getting tired of your guildmates, man. Amethysts are forever. Good to see you again, Corey. You'll be pleased to know that Roger was deeply impressed with the obsidian you got for him. More so than that, he was impressed that you bested Wide Gully in the contest. Just no ordinary miner who can outdo the vice foreman's own son. Lest you wonder, I knew full well who Wide Gully's father was when I tried to pair you both up. I also know for a fact that he has his sights on my position. Oh. So that's what he was talking about changing the, yeah. There are some who whisper in my ear that I should expel him from the guild, but I can't help but think that's short-sighted. After all, it's hardly a crime to want to be guildmaster. What's more, Wide Gully is a tremendously gifted miner, and I'm not in the business of punishing excellence. To be sure, I'm still better overall, but I'm not above admitting there are certain areas in which he's more knowledgeable. I tell you this because you'll need to speak with him again for your next task. We've received an order for 20 raw amethysts, you see, and none among us know more about the stones than he does. Now, I realize you didn't exactly get off on the wrong foot with Wide Gully, but the two of you are guildmates, and guildmates help one another no matter their differences. Alright. Strolling all over, bold as you please, after humiliating me the other day. You've got some gal, adventurer. Well, maybe you should mine better. I know why you're here. I've heard about the order for raw amethysts, too. No doubt you're wondering where to find them, and you're after my hard-earned knowledge. Well, I'll gladly share it with you. Why so obliging, you ask? 'Cause the knowledge ain't gonna be worth a damn to you, that's why. You'll find all the raw amethysts you can carry near about Hopseed Pond, over in the Central Shroud. The problem has to do with the beasties inhabiting the place more than naught else. Lindworms, stroppers, sprites, I hear tell even Jaded Jody's made her home there. Even Raban would have trouble taking a stroll through that neck of the woods, let alone a common adventurer playing at miner. Adventurers are much better at handling beasties than common miners, no matter how good a miner you are. Just saying. I don't expect to see you back here with 20 hairs on your head, much less 20 of them stones. Ha ha ha. Yeah. You'll find your own. Yeah. Shove this up your tailpipe. Bugger me. You mine these amethysts? I can't believe you made it past all them nasty creatures. I'm an adventurer. Though, might be as it's time I stopped being so surprised. You goddamned adventurers come through more often than I care to admit. Any road, it's one thing to find out the amethysts, but do you even know aught about them, their properties, what they represent? Thought not. Here's a free lesson. Who cares? Amethysts are lightning-aspected gemstones prized as embodiments of calmness, decisiveness, and intuition. In coming back with such a large haul of them, it would seem you've got all these things. I might been hasty to pass judgment. The more I see you work, the more I see why the guildmaster's so fond of you. Maybe I can change their minds. I never imagined an adventurer would give me my toughest competition, and I was learned better than that, to take every adversary earnestly. Seems I'll have to redouble my efforts if I'm to secure my place as the best in the business. Don't you worry about the precious amethysts you brought. I'll see them safe to the guild stores. I look forward to our next contest, adventurer. That's when I'll drive the pickaxe home that I am the better miner. I doubt it. Okay. To die for. Have you heard, Corey? The latest tally has you tied with Wide Gully as the guild's highest earner. You started as a novice with a rusty pickaxe. Now you're one of our stoutest pillars. You've truly come a long way, my friend. I find myself turning to you more often for difficult orders, the bulk of which have been coming in from Deep Canyon. As you should well know from past expeditions, these tend to entail going to dangerous locales. I'm loath to put my people in harm's way, but the concern owns us. In truth, if not in name, it'd be ill done to refuse their request, no matter how onerous. Wait. So the orders are getting more and more dangerous? Could it be because he doesn't like adventurers? But just this once, I've a mind to do just that. I can't in good conscience order you to a wild place like Korthus merely for the sake of 20 pieces of jade. Aye, that's what Deep Canyon is requesting this time, and if I have to send someone, you've rightly proven yourself the best candidate. But you should understand how risky the endeavor. Think long and hard before you do something we both regret. While you're mulling it over, though, I should let you know that Wide Gully wanted a word. You'll find him in the usual place. Want to make a competition of this, buddy? How you like them dangerous ones? I come up to his belly button. I take it you've heard about the job, and I can tell from the look in your eyes that you've already on board with giving it a go. When you came back with the amethyst this last time, I came to realize something. A true miner must be prepared to risk life and limb for his prize. Mining for jade at no less a place than Haldrath's March in Korthus would be the perfect way to put my conviction to the proof. I challenge you to another contest. The first to find 20 pieces of jade, and deliver them to Adalberta is the winner. The superior miner by all objective measures. Am I going to have to go rescue you? I understand why Golly has challenged you yet again. I know the temptation is to seek out victory whatever the cost, but winning isn't everything. You do what's right for you, Corey. Here's your jade. By the 12! This is the jade, and such fine samples too. Congratulations are in order. You won the contest. I am pretty amazing. Did he make it back? By default, that is. Wide Golly never got his 20 pieces, you see. As he went about his work, he lowered his guard and was attacked by a fell fiend. His wounds were such that it was all he could do to run to safety. He's whole of body, if somewhat worse for wear. He's like to be out of action for a while. But that's not the worst of it. More than the wound you can see, I worry for his state of mind. He saw you as a rival to surpass, but he ended up losing a contest he himself devised. That kind of disappointment is enough to break most people. Trust me, I know. But I pray that Wide Golly has the strength to get back on his feet and take up the pickaxe once more. It'd be a shame to lose one so gifted. Let's return to the matter before us, though. I wasn't exaggerating about the quality of this jade. Its purity and strength allow you to see why it's thought of as the embodiment of immortality. Since ancient times, a man has chosen to adorn his tools and garb with it. Imbuing yourself with the everlasting is certainly an attractive notion. And no one is more aware of that tradition than Wide Golly. It's for that very reason I intend to create for him a gift of jade. The stone bears my hope that he will rise again, no matter how often the spinner might see fit to test him and bring him to his knees. Fabulous. I'm getting tired. Golly of Woes. Ah, Corey, I was hoping you'd come by. I need your help with something. It concerns Wide Golly. Is he okay? He's recovered from the wound suffered in Corthus and resumed his mining for the guild. Wonderful news, to be sure. But one thing yet troubles me. You see, Wide Golly has been taking on far more tasks than a single man should. Some attribute his newfound fervor to the sting of losing that ill-conceived jade contest. But I suspect there's more to the tale. I tried to broach the subject with him, but he's as stubborn as an auroch, insisting it's not but my imagination. But I know there's something, and where I failed, you might succeed. Strange though this might sound, you're the closest thing he has to a friend here. What is with everybody thinking I'm their only friend? Some of these guys need to make better friends. I'm very it's probably because I'm so quiet. So I beg of you, Corey, speak with Wide Golly and try to learn what ails him. Do what you can to ease his burdens. Okay? Hey, buddy, pal, friends. Want to go on a contest? No doubt Adalberta sent you. She's been on me something fierce since I came back, but it doesn't matter why you're here or at whose request. The simple truth is, I need your help. I've got a secret that would be sure to bring great shame to my family, but I need to tell someone, and I know you're an honest sort. Ledgers at the concern have been tampered with, and I'm being credited for work I didn't do. Oh, shit. Is your father's trying to get, Adalberta replaced by you. So it makes sense if he would. Wasn't keen on believing it, but the culprit is my own father. I first suspected something was off when I received my latest evaluation. I know better than anyone what I do around here, and I knew I wasn't working that much. I looked over the concern's records of its dealings with the guild, and sure as day, I found some right damning evidence. Didn't know whether to laugh or cry. I never wanted it said that I had a leg up on the guild because I'm the vice foreman's son. If I was to succeed, I wanted it to be by my own hands. Learning that my old man was falsifying my accomplishments was like punch to the gut. And that's why I've been working so feverishly of late. By fulfilling enough orders, I'm hoping to turn my father's lies into truth. But I've taken on more jobs than I've got hands to juggle them with. So, like I said, adventurer, I need your help. I'd say I'm swallowing my pride to ask you this, but I've got no pride left. Whatever happens from here on out, I'm a miner first and foremost, and I would just want to do my job. Okay, we can be friends. You're not as much of an asshole as I thought. I assume it's just your father stuffing your head full of lies and bullshit. That's why you were such a pain in the ass to deal with, but you seem okay. Right now, the order giving me the biggest headache is one for 20 chunks of electrum ore. You can find the stuff south of Camp Bronze Lake, over in Upper Lanosia. Please hurry, and thanks. Hey, get your ore. Have you got the 20 chunks of electrum ore yet? In case you've forgotten, yeah. Got your ore. I couldn't have mined better ore myself. You done me a great kindness. You should also probably come clean about the fact that your father is fudging the things. Yeah. Gratitude rolls queerly off my lips, does it? Mayhap that's something that comes more naturally with time. 'Twas only my pride that held it back before, and as I said, I've not lived that left. I have to work harder than ever now to make my fictionalized accomplishments more than just ink on parchment. As of now, I'm a fraud, plain and simple. Not unlike this electrum, really. 'Tis some pure stuff, gold mixed up with silver and other metals. Bah, what am I saying? That comparison ain't fair to electrum. At least this alloy is worth something. You see, when refined, electrum takes on an opulent whitish hue, not seen in other metals. And there are certain things that can't be made without it, so it's prized by crafters. No, if I'm to liken myself to any metal, it would have to be common brass. Stuff's pretty enough to look at when polished, but worth little and less. Gah, I had dreams of being special, a one-of-a-kind type of miner everyone respected, but now I just... Enough of this brooding. I hate myself as it is. No need to add being a whining sop to my list of failings. You saved my hide today, Corey, and I'll find a way to repay the debt. Mark my words. Hey, it's okay. That's what friends are for. Let me know if you need any more help, buddy. I'll help you out. As long as you're not an ass about it, we can be friends. Alright. Canyon of Regret. Yeah, it's just what she's wearing. What does the helmet look like? Ooh, that's kind of cute. Oh, it has a light. Hold on, I have to look at this. That's adorable. What does it look like dyed? Ooh, shit, that's actually cool. Hold on. Oh, that's nice. Oh. Whoa, hold on. Nice. Ooh, that's also nice. Ooh. Okay, I might have to get me the outfits. Maybe for the 50 to 60 quest lines, I will wear the outfits as glam. Alright, Canyon of Regret. Corey, thank God you're here. It's Wide Gully. He's gone and filed a complaint against his father to Concern, citing an abuse of power. Oh, wow. He is going all out. I approve. It has forced Deep Canyon into a difficult position, to say the least. And though the two of us haven't exactly seen eye to eye of late, I still owe the man a great debt. I would go to him and offer what aid I could, but he's like to spurn even the attempt. I mean, he got himself into his own trouble. I know full well how much I've already asked of you, but I would be eternally grateful if you'd lend Deep Canyon aid in my stead. To get started, it might be best to see what possessed his son to inform on his own flesh and blood. Maybe the fact that he was cooking the books? Alright. Did you report your father for what he did? If so, you are a good boy. Here at the Guildmaster's bidding again. Well, I see no reason not to tell you about the situation. You know most everything, any road. My old man was foisting dangerous jobs on the Guild. That's what I thought! I knew it! Forcing its members to risk life and limb for his own agenda. If that ain't the very definition of abuse, I don't know what is. You yourself were on the receiving end of this, I'm sure you'll recall. Kid or no, I couldn't stand by and watch my guildmates being used like pawns in his game. So I went to the Concern's upper management and filed a complaint. He hasn't said a word to me since, but I'd have a guess that he might be willing to speak with you. You've certainly done your fair share for the guild. He's out by the entrance right now, in case you want to hear his side of the story. I don't know, I might just want to beat him with a stick. Hey, liar, cheater. It's been some time, Corey. You're doubtless here as regards to my son's accusation. Well, it's just as he claims. Now, this ain't gonna spare me what's coming, but I had a reason for my actions. Vengeance. I was supposed to become master of the Miners' Guild. Everyone knew I had the best claim, but Adalberta robbed me of the honor. Me, the man who taught her nigh everything she knows about her trade. She went behind my back and conspired with her predecessor. And then fancy who ended up being chosen to lead. By way of payback, ever since I became vice foreman, I've striven to make Alberta's life harder than trying to mine with a dull pickaxe. So you're an asshole, is what you're saying. All those outrageous demands to make her look incompetent. At the same time, I went about ensuring my son was well placed to take over as guildmaster. And my plan was about to bear fruit, too, till you came along and ruined it all by being my son's better. Heh, by your expression, I take it you're doubtful of the tale. Well, you need only ask your dear guildmaster. She can vouch for everything I've said. What is your problem, dude? What? Deep Canyon believes I cheated him out of becoming guildmaster? That's not it at all. I never aspired to this position. Gods, I was only an Alamegan refugee, working as hard as I could to get by. It's probably why you were made guildmaster, because you worked hard. I never even dreamed that I could rise as I did, and I suspected even less that it was that self-same dedication to my work that would lead to me being chosen. If I had known that accepting the mantle would tear us apart, lamenting the past won't avail us. I only know that I wouldn't be where I am without the man. I can't allow this misunderstanding to cost Deep Canyon everything. I mean, he cost himself everything. It wasn't just the misunderstanding, okay? If he's willing to do this just because some perceived slight, then there's nothing that could have stopped this. I simply couldn't bear it. I'm not sure there's aught we can still do for him at this point, but we must try. Listen, Wide Gully is the one who filed the complaint. If you were to throw your own weight behind some of my concerns, then maybe he could yet do something. Please, Corey, it would mean so much. Look, can you just tell me the crafty gathering thing I need? Adalberta wants to help my old man? Truth be told, it ain't my wish to see his career destroyed neither. I only wanted to teach him a lesson, make him know that he can't just use people for his own ends. But now that the current concern knows, it's been taken out of my hands. In their eyes, my father's actions have jeopardized relations with the Miners' Guild, and nothing could be worse. So they've given him a test. If he's to remain vice foreman, he must prove at the inquest that he still has the confidence of the guild. And they ain't interested in no words. They want hard evidence. That is to say, they're demanding that someone from the guild show him loyalty by going and digging up 3 of the toughest damn chunks of ore there is to find. Dark steel. So dark steel is actually a timed node. So I had to wait for a specific time in a specific place. It only had 1 node with 6 things. I actually gathered a fair bit of it because I maxed out yield. But, yeah, it's a bit of a pain in the ass, and it's one of those things that costs a lot of money on our market, too. Problem is, he's got no allies in the guild, on account of his own behavior. I certainly don't qualify for the task, being his son, and Adalberta can't do it neither, because she's been the bleeding guildmaster. That's just how it works. That leaves you, Corey. We don't have much time before the inquest begins, so you'll have to hurry. And I wasn't exaggerating before. Darksteel's elusive as hell, located in the snowy reaches of Korthus and nowhere else. To actually find the stuff, you'll first need to use your Truth of the Mountains technique to locate unspoiled mineral deposits. Then, and God knows why, you'll have to survive a night in the cold for the deposits to reveal themselves. Finally, you dig, and you pray. When you have enough chunks of dark steel ore, take them to Adalberta. I'll make sure she knows what's going on. Okay, yep. Yeah. Wide Goalie's told me about the situation. Be sure to bring in the dark steel ore as soon as you got it. Now, I fear this bears mentioning, but regarding how to go about obtaining the ore. It may sound ridiculous, but it's exactly as Wide Goalie says. You'll need the endurance to survive a night in Korthus, and the technique, Truth of Mountains, to locate unspoiled mineral deposits. 12 speeds you on your way. Incredible, Corey. Your talents are truly boundless. Hopefully these will suffice to spare Deep Canyon, but let's make haste to the inquest. Wide Goalie is already on his way. Popo Cooley. Well, did you get a good member to bring you dark steel ore? 'Cause make no mistake, Deep Canyon, if you came to this inquest empty-handed, we will end you. Your time with the concern will be just a memory. Well, we have the ore right here, procured by Cory Foxy of the Miners Guild. I am amazing. Praise me. 'Twill be good, says Saruka. She isn't lying. This is Darksteel, and some of the finest I've ever seen. Those two twins, they look like twins. It's no ordinary miner who can find Darksteel, let alone stuff that looks this good. Seems your reputation is well earned. That said, we're hardly here to question your ability, though I find myself wondering as to your motives. Why did you bring the ore? Aye, I'd know the same. Why stick your neck out for him? He's given you nothing but trouble. 'Cause someone who's been nice to me asked me to. Well, what the hells are you trying to pull, Adalberta? I don't need anyone's pity, yours least of all. I'm not here to give you my pity, but to clear up the misunderstanding between us. Misunderstanding? Listen to me, Deep Canyon. I never wanted to become Guildmaster. The responsibility was thrust upon me, and there was naught to be done for it. Gods, when my name was being bandied about for the position, my first instinct was to take myself out of consideration. Aye, I spoke to the Guildmaster in private, as you say, but it wasn't to connive against you. It was to give up my claim. You expect me to believe that? If I had truly betrayed you back then, would I have bothered to come here? But if that's true, then everything I've done, by the 12, to have taken in this so far, yeah, you're a dumbass. You didn't want to admit defeat, Father. Adalberta's beat you out on her own merits. You knew this in your heart, but you refused to accept it. In your pride, you convinced yourself that she betrayed you, but by doing so, you only validated why you were passed over for Guildmaster in the first place. Exactly! Please, Father, let go of the past. Accept that you were beaten, as I have with Cory, and let's start over. You have it in you to do so, Deep Canyon. To begin anew, I know of your love for mining more than anyone. If you would be willing to try again, I promise you the Guild's full cooperation. Full cooperation? Are you sure about this? Aye, I would leave the past where it belongs, in the past. The Guild wants only to look forward, and to continue working with the concern. Cory was the biggest victim in this whole affair, yet she is willing to give Deep Canyon another chance. She wouldn't have brought the Darksteel or otherwise. I mean, other than the fact that my friends asked me to, and I'm very, very good to my friends. That's well and good, but what about you? Can you really forget everything he's done? I can. Above all else, I miss my old friend and mentor. To get him back, I would forgive much and more. Adalberta. Well, I'm inclined to lay this matter to rest. Any objections, Cece? If you're satisfied, brother, then so am I. Then it's settled. Vice Foreman Deep Canyon, by request of the Miners Guild, you shall retain your present office at Amagina & Sons Mineral Concern. Through hard work, I trust that you will make amends for past transgressions, and will be keeping an eye on you! I'm full glad that it's over. Cory, I would have a word with you in private. Would you mind returning to the Guild with me? Sure. Ah, yes. I asked you here so that I might thank you properly. Had you not been on hand to help, Deep Canyon's career would have ended prematurely, and in disgrace. Worse, I might have lost my dear friend forever. I owe you a debt that I'll likely never be able to repay. But look at you. In no time at all, you've grown into a miner who can make the earth yield up even Darksteel ore, the rarest of metals. There's nothing left for me to teach you. Yeah, just yesterday I was a level 1 miner, right? As an adventurer, you're like to find yourself in all corners of the realm, but wherever your road takes you, I want you to practice our craft for the good of all. Go well, Corey, and may your toils never go unrewarded. Yay! We did good. Yes, yes. We are done with all of the quests that are in Ul'dahn. So, that's the samurai quest. Yeah, I'll do that eventually. So, that's pretty much it. I think I'm gonna go ahead and call it for today. I'm streaming for 4 hours, which is more than long enough. And my throat is killing me. But we got a good distance in, and did quite a bit. I'm gonna get this video uploaded to YouTube so that my viewers can watch it. And thank you for watching, and thank you if you watch this later. Bye!